There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, so we're 67% of the way through.
Okay. Okay, that sort of fits, I guess. Well, I mean, maybe we have a little bit more left to do, but it's close.
Yeah. Hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody. Can you hear us properly?
Well, if they can't hear us, they won't reply.
That's true.
Ruh-roh. I need to sort out my OBS. It's one of those things that is sort of like out of sight, out of mind. When I'm streaming stuff, I'll be like, oh yeah, I should do this. And then because I'm not streaming anymore, I just forget.
So yeah, I mean,
till
I'm the same a lot
the
of the
next
time. Like when I'm in the middle doing something, that's all I'm thinking of. But when you're done, you just unload that from your brain. It's like time to think about other things, you know? And then when you start it again, you go like, damn, I was supposed to.
Oh yeah, I meant to ask, was there a time during Stagi yesterday when you hid my horse?
You didn't react. I was so sad.
I tell you what it was. I have really bad, what's it called? Object permanence.
Yeah.
So
I saw, because I saw you just walking around like with the horse, I hit your horse, and then you were just walking, and I was like, I ride around you with the horse a little bit to try to like poke you, but I wasn't gonna say stuff like, "Hey, where's the horse, Briony? Lol, lol, lol." I wanted to like see if you noticed, you know.
I had that thing of like, I like went out, and I was like, huh. Oh, that's weird. I thought I rode my horse here. Must have walked. And then carried on. And then when you were riding around, I was like, hang on. He's got a horse. And I just had that thing of like, what if I didn't bring my horse? And then I start saying, you hit my horse. And then you're like, no, you didn't have yours. So I was like, maybe I didn't have my horse.
No.
So I was like, I can't be accusatory. But I thought I'd check because I was like, I'm pretty sure I have my horse.
Yeah, you had your horse and I hit your horse. A little bit of payback, yes. That's what happened.
Well, I'm literally like, you know, if I walked out of a room, if I laid things out on a table and then I walked out the room and back in, I'd be like, I'd have no memory of what would be on the table. People could steal things and I'd just be like,
oh, I guess I didn't have
how many things were there?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's so easy to hide stuff in that game. Particularly in the city, because sometimes in the forest, like when you go behind a tree, it becomes a little bit transparent, so you can see yourself. But not always. Like often, it's just you're just behind, you can't see anything. So you were like, lol, lol, I hit it. It's right there, lol, lol. It's like, yeah, well, you can't see it, so you know that doesn't mean it's easy to see.
It's not like an Animal Crossing where things go like transparent as soon as you get behind a tree. So when you do the hide and seek, you can just peek behind a building and stuff.
Yeah. No, this one, it was just, I just placed it outside the saloon, I think. Man, Star is really fun. One thing I do wish though is that more things was properly motivated. Like you've managed to see a lot of the stuff that we've added through mods, but you still don't have the warp stuff, right? Did you ever get to do the warp stuff when we played 2-player?
I have a feeling I got to see some.
I feel like you did see the grove or something,
but it was a bit like odd.
But it wasn't quite officially, because the way that area works is like it's depending on where you've unlocked, it changes and like shows you more warp areas, you know, in the grove. And I think, well, I don't know. I just look at it and go like, I wish that was the thing for others, because it's really nice. You teleport from the farm to the grove, and then from the grove you can go to, well, currently I've unlocked Juno Village, Adventurers Guild, Wizard's Place, and something else. But
Yeah.
and then there's like a multiple in the end that you can unlock. It's really nice. It's meant to sort of help you teleport around stuff beyond to the areas where there are like obelisks and stuff. It's really cool, and the story is nice as well. You've like learned warp magic from the wizard and so on. It's cool.
I think I'm getting to the stage where I can start learning from the wizard.
Yeah.
Because I think the last thing I got was... I think I have to take him something for him. I don't know.
I think
I
it's
mean
just
to
a
start
certain
making
level
notes.
of... Yeah, I mean, I don't do enough notes. I really should be. I've accepted
It's funny,
this quite a bit,
yesterday,
by the way.
after the stream, yesterday, I went to, I was like, okay, I'm going to finally write down a list of who I've not got proper hearts with, and I'm going to, like, make a list of the gifts I can send them every day, and then you kicked me out the server, and I was like, okay, I'll do it next time. Because sometimes you'll leave it up for a little bit, so I was like, oh, I can get away with it.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. Next time, just tell me, and I'll
Get out.
leave it out. I didn't kick you, I just quit myself. You know, this happens automatically. It's not like I went into the game list and like, Briony, kick. I just quit the game, you know? Yeah, like that's stuff I want to do as well. Honestly, I've been very lazy about making friends in general. Like I tend to send some stuff every now and then, or rely on like birthday loved gifts or whatever, and sometimes I even forget that. So you know, but it's really fun. I'm really enjoying it, and I don't feel like running out of stuff to do anytime soon. Like there's still plenty to accomplish, right? Like I still doing a lot of things. It's great. Just make it real cool, real fancy. Like we've got so much ancient fruit building. Like basically the entire greenhouse is full of ancient fruit, and also Grandpa's shed, right? And so then we have our farm for other stuff, and we still have the island farm, which we're really not doing much with, you know. I think the main thing is in the iron farm you can't get like Junimo to pick up stuff in the island farm, so you have to go there manually, which isn't really a problem. It's just you're used to the convenience. So
Yeah.
It's been great fun.
Alex was asking me the other day. Yesterday we went out for a walk, and he was like, "Oh, do you reckon you'll be finishing Stardew soon? Because you didn't play for that long with like Bree and Ravs." And I was like,
well,
that's
we would. They quit, yeah. Yeah. And that was also totally vanilla, so we would have been, and that was before the island stuff as well. So, you know, well, was it before the island stuff? Yeah, I think it was. I think it was before the island stuff. We played with them, so there was a lot of stuff there like that we just didn't get to do. We were just basically done in like a year, maybe. Well, I mean, they'd played for, like, we played with them for a while, then both of them quit, and then you and I continued for a bit.
But then we started a new
But then we started a new with mods, you know.
Yeah.
And then we ran that one for ages, and then we finally finished after we got married and, like, got all the events done, basically, and, like, oh, damn. And then all of a sudden, like, and then it was, like, I think Silas mentioned the idea to me, like, hey, do you think maybe you started with you two and Boba? And it's like, yeah, that's super fun. Yeah, and then we gotta go and man, I still remember like trying to put together the mod stuff in the beginning. I was like, I'm gonna not go too crazy. I'm not gonna add too many mods. And then every time you like, oh, didn't we used to have this? And I'm like, yeah, I used to. I can put it back if you want. So like, yeah. And then mentioning other mods I saw, and they're like, oh, we should put that in. And I'm like, fine, I guess we're going full mod. And well, you know, we did.
Yeah.
There's a lot of mods there.
Like 100.
Tons. There are 156 folders. Some of them, the thing is, like some folders have multiple in it, and some are like multiple folders for one thing, for example. But yeah, like this, there's a lot. There's absolutely a lot. Yeah. But it's good though. I like it's I think it's a really good setup with lots of cool stuff to do. The main thing that was like annoying for us last time, I think, was we added the one with tons and tons of new crops and tons of new machines, and I just got overwhelmed eventually. It's like, I mean, I guess I could, make this other random crop, and I guess I could turn into whatever, but I don't really. Doesn't really add much necessarily, except it's a new thing and you could do something with it, which was nice, but whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we've got a good balance of mods at the moment. It's like
Yeah.
because I mostly like the story stuff, like the
Yeah. NPCs and events and
different clothing, different seasonal things,
yeah,
like second year being different to the first year, things they say at
exactly.
festivals and stuff.
Yeah, dialogue changes and stuff. Like we have a bunch of like extra dialogue in general for people and stuff. So talking with NPCs, there's just a lot more of them to see and hear. Like yeah. For me, like the key to a Stardew installation, like to make good mods, is like you want to tweak the looks a little bit, like the earthy recolor, which I think is really good in general. Seasonal outfits is huge to me. I think that's massively cool. And then like a couple of sprite changes, maybe some for buildings, some for animals. It's cool, fine. I get it fine normally, but it's cool. I like that we can have 4 different looking horses without just relying on hats. I think that's cool. And then most importantly, like all the dialogue and event stuff, because that just means there's more to the game. We get to do more things, see more things, talk to more people, because as much as Stardew is fantastic, if you just redo the same thing over and over and marry the same people over and over, it's gonna be stuff you've already seen multiple times. And that's not the game's fault. The game has tons of content, but when you put in hundreds and hundreds of hours, it's not weird that you're gonna be used to seeing it. So
yeah, I've really liked having, like, even the last, like, yesterday, having 2 new characters all of a sudden. It's very fresh and exciting.
Yeah, it's cool. The thing is, like, we can probably get like 20, 30 more characters, but I tend to not do it just because, oh, here's one new person. I'm like, well, I'm sure some of them are super nice or whatever, but I'm not really in a rush to add them because we got plenty. But this was added with the whole Adventurous Guild expansion and questing, and I'm like, that sounds pretty cool. Like, that's something I think we should do. So yeah, I went for that.
Nice. Did you ever look into whether the one that was like it added a whole section of town, and there was like the vet and the post person?
East Scarp and Ridgeside Village and the like. They seem to generally be fairly stable now, so I probably could like add them if we wanted to. And a lot of like they have now, they're not quite been around so long and been so highly regarded as like Stardew Valley Expanded, right? Stardew Valley Expanded is such a big mod and such a popular mod that almost all other mods are made with the intention of, okay, we're going to make sure it's compatible with Stardew Valley Expanded. So like everything that's done, like we need to make sure that works with that, and some even put in events that like specifically works with those characters and so on. And both the other 2 big mods, which is Ridgeside Village and East Scarp, are getting there as well. Like they are also like big, and a lot of people put them in their big installations. So most of them are starting to become compatible. So at a certain point, if we still feel like, the way I see it, like we still have plenty of stuff to do at the moment. If we start reaching a point where like, well, we've kind of done most of everything, we then get to decide like, right, well, do we basically want to wrap up in the next month or 2, or do we want to add more stuff? Because then we could just add like more villages and more people and everything. But yeah,
I mean, I feel like I'm already, I was worried that people, like, I don't want people to give up with it before I have a chance to finally decide who to marry.
Yeah. Well, the problem is you keep changing your mind. You lose interest in people. It's like this constant hunt for something new, like Lance was the new exciting person, and then oh, there's a new person now, and oh, it's a new, and it's like,
well, I think the thing with Lance is he had the added benefit of no one, like any pre-made couples not getting to be. I didn't want to get in the way of Destiny and True Love. So the options are either Lance or Victor, I suppose. Because of in my mind he's with Sophia, but obviously Silas is with Sophia. So
Yeah.
because I take it Claire doesn't end up with anyone else.
No, I don't think so. I think both Claire and well, I mean, I guess Claire and Martin maybe, but like I don't think so necessarily.
So yeah, that was the benefit of Lance. But then the more I got to know him, the more I was just a bit like, I don't know. He's not very.
My phone's
like
calling. I've got my delivery, so we'll continue this conversation soon. Okay,
Okay. Can I get it to look as if the worm has my hair? Hang on, Scrungy. Doesn't want to focus. But what about Emily? Emily's like, she's very lovely, but she's going to end up with Shane. There you go. Yeah, Emily and Shane are going to get together and they're going to be good for each other. I believe. I don't want to get in the way of that. You're not here. No, it's Shane. Look, he's made some mistakes, but he's a good guy. I'll tell if Buncam is frozen. It has. There you go. You'll be doing her a favor. What if she's the thing that could save him? And then they'd be very lovely and smoochy together. And I would have stopped that. I don't want that on my conscience. I don't want to get in the way of that. True love. No one can save Shane. Yeah, they can. He's already improving a lot. He's got new values in life. He's had a chance. A good chance to clean up his act.
Who's cleaned up their act?
I'm saying why I won't marry Emily, because her and Shane are going to be good for each other.
Yeah. Hopefully, at least. Because just in case people haven't been watching our Stardew or aren't aware, not only do people have this idea of like, oh, those two will probably get together, I guess probably, maybe kind of, yeah, sort of, probably. We have mods specifically to make sure they do get together.
Yeah.
We have mod called Life Cycle, which basically gives you events if you install them. So there's Abigail and Sebastian, who most people thought, yeah, they probably would get together, they're friends and so on. We have a mod that makes it so if you have Heart of Hearts with both of them, you see events where they sort of start to get to know each other better. Alex and Haley, Elliot and Leah, Emily and Shane, Maru and Harvey, Penny and Sam, and also Marnie and Lewis. Actual good Marnie and Lewis events, so they're not so horrible.
Yes.
So they're not just like, oh, we should hide it, let's, have sex in the bush at 12 p.m. randomly, so people can see us. It's like, what the hell?
His own mansion. Just be in there.
It's weird is what it is by default, but I think that's also part of like Stardew as a story. Like, you want to have a little weirdness and a little bit of interesting. Like if every person and couple was just nice and lovely and wholesome and everyone was well adjusted and had a great time, it wouldn't be an interesting story, really. So it is kind of good to have it. But if you played it for a while, you kind of just want Marnie to have a good time. I personally think she should dump Lewis and get together with Marlon, personally. But, this is good as well. In fact, I think there are a mod or two for that, but yeah. Hey, this time the delivery person got to the right place. They came to the right place immediately. It was great. last time, I think it was the same delivery guy as was last time. And last time I sort of told him, like, you don't just need to go to this one, you need to go to this one, because they're like basically 2 streets or 2 areas meet up right exactly in the same number on both buildings.
Okay.
So they tend to go to the other one the entire time. So I've changed the description on the website, and I tell people every time. So next time it's this one, remember? And this time they remembered.
Nice.
That's good. So
You
I
have
just
your
got some,
beverages.
I got some mineral water, some carbonated mineral water. So I'm gonna pour some right now.
Did you want to start the game? I'm wondering if we can get it in this one sesh.
Depends on how good we are at puzzles, I guess.
This is true. It all comes down to us. I wonder if anyone's made a Stardew Valley mod where Briony, Ridley, and Boba and Xylus are NPCs in the game. Not that we've seen yet. Who would you want to replace?
All we've seen is a mod that gives Harvey a hat, which makes him kind of look like Tom Clark.
Yeah, hat and a big
and that
beard.
was even posted in the mod description. Like now he kind of looks like Tom Clark or Tom Mango or Tom of the Oakscast. But yeah. I don't know. I mean, probably the wizard, arguably. I think he'd probably be my favorite one to replace. I just love the idea of like being there. Though I suppose it means like I'm not involved so much in the actual town stuff, but
That's
for
true.
for the players and stuff, like that'd be pretty cool, I guess. What about you? Marnie probably, right? Take care of animals and stuff.
Well, now Leah has bunnies.
Only if we install the mod, though.
I'd go with her. I think that could be good.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I like her little cottage.
She's got a really nice little cottage, yeah. I mean...
And she's right near the animals as well.
True, so she can easily go visit Marnie, you know, I suppose.
Yeah.
The thing for me usually, right, is... when I play this vanilla, which is ages ago now since I did, the 2 people that interested me the most was Abigail and Leah. They seem nice and cool and interesting in general, right?
Yeah.
So every time I play after, right, I always end up like not interacting with them as much because I'm like, I don't want to go with them again, you know? Even though it's like I do still like them. Like every time I see Abigail and she's talking about playing a game or going on adventure, and I'm like, yeah, girl, I'll go with you. We'll be friends and we'll be boyfriend, girlfriend, yay. But you know, I'm not supposed to. That's why I need to trust me and stick with my wizard boyfriend. That's what I need to do, honestly.
Or go to the other wizard boyfriend.
Or go to the other wizard boyfriend if all of a sudden the lady he was chatting up gets interested in, I don't know, someone else. Find out.
Stranger things have happened.
Yeah, it's true. What would you want your NPC to do? Okay, well, let's assume we add new NPCs rather than replace NPCs. Then, I don't know. That's a lot of work to design a full NPC, what we would do. But I don't know, it'd be cool if it just was around, did fun stuff, had some like events when we went places, did cool
Walked
things.
around town in my gym jams.
Yeah. Maybe like play games with Sebastian, like D&D or something, or like whatever Solarian or whatever it's called.
Oh, imagine if there could be like a... Wait, is there a D&D cutscene?
There is not quite D&D, but like an adventure game cutscene, yeah. You go to Sebastian, and he like DMs or GMs, and you play with Sebastian. And he tells you, and you have to like pick options and stuff to do. It's really cool, actually. I quite like it. Right.
No.
We should probably play if we were gonna get anywhere, but yeah, like Stardew is fantastic. Like absolute top game of forever. Well, I mean not the absolute top
Game
top,
of
but
forever.
But it's up there. It's fantastic, and I can't believe how much I've played with. I must be hitting like 500 hours now at least, surely. Let's see if I can check.
I'm on 390 hours.
674 for me.
Oh my gosh.
So you damn yeah. But now it's time for We Were Here Forever.
Yeah.
Last.
Expect my frames to drop for a while because they always do in the menu.
Yeah. So for me, last time we played this, I seem to remember us bringing back another thing to the big telescope thingy in the middle. So we are now on the third parts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So we're done. Were we going into like the vault or something? Was it called? It was like the big skeleton door. Because we've done the cart one and the ship one.
Yeah, I think so.
The vault.
We're hearing weird sounds now. Okay.
Yeah, here we are. Okay. Spoopy.
It's a bit spoopy. Sorry, I'm messing with my webcam.
That's okay.
To make sure people can see me. There we go.
Crows. Or
Crows,
ravens.
crows.
I'm not sure. Crows, and
maybe
more
magpies?
crows.
What else? There's a blackbird.
Oh, that
Crow,
didn't
raven,
sound good.
Was there a sound?
It was like a maybe a shout. Like a ah,
That's not good.
ah, and then all the crows went a flapping.
Maybe that was just the crows making that sound.
Maybe because they can talk.
Yeah.
They can say boop boop
What? They say boop boop.
boop boop. There's a crow, or is it a raven, called Fable, and if you look them up on YouTube, they go boop boop.
Huh. Interesting.
They're really good at like vocal imitations.
So like a parrot, but not quite.
Yeah. But they're like so good that the first time I heard this crow talk, I thought it was the woman talking, because the video, she like goes over and then you just hear like hello, but it's the crow. And I was like, what?
I heard a wah again now.
Oh,
That's
I'm opening something.
it is the birds. Okay, yeah. Ah!
Oh,
Ghost, did you fall into the well?
I fell in a well.
Oh, the well has been blocked. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
The royal graveyard.
Uh-oh.
I guess.
Okay. I have a sign that says it lies hidden within the vault, but I'm sure of it. But I could not find the keys. Okay.
Okay. I'm
I
basically
have a
the
big
same. Oh, the door is open now. I can go somewhere. Now that you fell through the graveyard. And now the door closed behind me. Not creepy at all. Loads of crows up here. I'm obviously supposed to go there, but I'm gonna go around first.
Crows on crows on crows. Oh.
That's the dev team who made
Stanley Parable.
Yeah. And the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. I was gonna buy that because you were supposed to get a discount if you owned the game already, but I didn't. So I didn't buy it. It's very weird. I do want to play it though. I love the original one. Oh, I'm at another well. Oh, I can pull, and if you can put something in like the bag or whatever, the bucket, I mean, then we can probably transfer items to one another.
Oh, hello spiders. Are they, wait. Is that here maybe? Oh, I found a door that has different symbols on it. Oh, and I can turn the symbols, and there's
Okay.
also a. There's also. I don't know what this is.
I mean, I have
It
a
looks
bunch of
like a
symbols as
place for a
well.
statue.
Okay. I have a bunch of symbols as well in front of me.
Okay.
I have one shattered area that shows a bunch of symbols with arrows between them, like double-sided arrows. Like a crown, which is double-sided to a chain link, which is double-sided to a book, which is double-sided to like a beaker.
Okay.
I then also have
So
like...
I pick these up now. Yeah.
I also have like symbols, and like I can pick up 4 of the circle symbols that has on them a
Yeah.
crown, a book, a sword, and a shield. And then above those are like crown, link, and book.
It sounds like you have something quite similar to me. So I have.
Do you? Because
There's.
I have also like, so the thing that indicates the symbols is shattered in half. Do you have the other half, maybe?
Oh, I do.
Okay. So what leads into the crown for you?
The crown goes to clock.
Okay, I don't have a clock. As in, I don't have a thing.
Okay, I have clock, and I put the clock by the crown, and it's
Okay.
locked in. So then
Cool.
clock goes to sword. I have 2 things that have swords on.
What's the other thing that
Which-
has sword?
Well, the 2 swords are the ones that I can't interact with.
It's a single sword that faces downwards for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I
then
can
that
either
goes to
place that
shield.
on crown. Oh, interesting. I can either place that on crown, chain, or book, which is weird. I don't know. I have beaker into book and book into chain and chain into crown. So far.
Wait, beaker into.
Oh, I
did
can
you
place
make-
something in this side. Oh, hold on. Can we send stuff to one another? Maybe
Oh,
not.
is that what this is for?
Yeah, I placed
Wait, if
something.
I-
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Okay. So you need, what do you need?
I need a shield if you
I
have
can
one.
say, here is a shield. I think you need to send me something first or it won't work, maybe?
Oh,
Okay. Oh, what? I got the shield back.
send me beaker back.
Huh. Maybe we can only change the certain things that are on the list. So, what comes after shield for you?
Shield is the bottom one for me. Mine goes crown,
Which goes
clock,
into what?
sword, shield.
So you want a sword for a shield then? Do
Well,
you have
I
a sword?
have. Yeah, I've got 2 of my ones that are locked in are the sword.
Okay, well, if we need to give ourselves the thing, because I think I need to chain a book and a chain, maybe?
Oh, I'll try sending you the chain.
Okay, then I'll send you
Put
the
chain in
shield.
there.
Yeah. Oh, I just got it back. I'll send the shield again. Do you have the chain in there now? Well, no,
Yeah.
because chain isn't linked to the shield, is it? So,
I'll try sending you a crown.
well, okay, but what is crown linked to on the board? Not the
I
board,
have-
the thing that's cracked in half. Do you see the
I
crown
have
at all?
I have the 3 pointy crown that goes into clock, and then there's the 5 pointy crown but that's not on mine.
5-pointed crown will be right at the very top for the thing. Because on my board it starts like, if this is a circle, then at like 1 o'clock, I guess, is the crown, and I imagine on 11 o'clock is then clock.
For me, it's the other side. So it's like 7 o'clock shield, 9 o'clock sword, 11 o'clock clock.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. That's
10,
what I said.
And then 11. Yeah.
Yeah. So 11
Yeah.
is clock, right? Which
Yeah.
means I can send you. I have a 3-pointed crown, but so I can send you So the way I see it then, for me to get a crown, which I need to, which I don't have, is you need to send me crown, but we can only send in one step, right?
Yeah.
So, okay, let's write down what we ultimately need. And I wonder if we need to put in... Yeah, I think we do.
What symbols do you actually have? Do you have 2 shields?
No, at the moment, I have 3-pointed crown, book, shield, and sword. Sword.
Okay. And what are the symbols you have on your rock?
On my rock, it shows at the 1 o'clock position is 5-pointed crown, which is then double arrow linked to chain link, which is double arrow linked to book, which is double arrow linked to beaker.
Okay. I'm confused.
I mean, I don't think I'm confused. I think I understand what I need to do. I think we need to have the right symbol in the thing. So, for example, when you put in the sword, what was the above symbol near the sword that you put in?
Well, my swords, both of my sword symbols are just the locked-in ones along the top row.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, let's not count them then. So the ones in the bottom, right? Do you have a sword on your board? So not board. Let's call it tablet and board, right? To clarify.
Okay.
Do you have any sword symbol on your tablet?
Yes.
What is this sword locked next to?
Clock and shield.
Okay. So you have swords, but you need shields, right? You need shields to be able to put.
Maybe I just need 1 shield.
Okay, well, I can send you a shield, but for me to get a shield, I think you need to trade me something that is on the arrow right next to shield. So on the tablet, what is next to shield for you?
Sword.
Okay.
So I guess whatever your...
If you send me a sword, I will send you a shield, hopefully.
Well, they're locked in, so I think it would have to be your... What's on the very, like 5 o'clock of your tablet?
Beaker.
I will
But
send
that
you
doesn't.
Beaker.
But that doesn't have an arrow connecting it to anything, though.
Well, I'm wondering if it's just like it is a circle. It's just because
Yeah.
it's broken in half. It's not linked. No.
No. Apparently not.
I'm confused then.
Well, what's at the top for you? The clock.
So at like 11 o'clock is 3-point crown.
Yeah.
10 o'clock is clock. 9 o'clock is sword.
Okay, I'm gonna send you 3 points
shield.
crown. If you send me clock.
Okay.
There we go.
It worked.
Yeah, it does work. I knew I was onto something. And then, so, okay. The items I have now are sword, shield, book, and of course the clock. But you say that on your 11 o'clock is the clock, or is it the 3-point crown?
3-point crown.
Okay.
So what was the logic there? Do we have to swap stuff that's next to each other?
That's next to each other. Yeah. That's what I think. That's the only thing we can change, like swap. Which means sometimes we might have to swap for a whole chain. So
yeah.
like, because I mean, I don't think I need like swords, nor do I think I need like shields, right? So I think I need to give those to you.
Okay.
Because I remember I put in one item and it turned to the different area, like as it was like, oh, this is the right one type of thing.
Yeah.
Maybe I didn't, I don't know. maybe I'm misremembering. Yeah.
So,
Because
in that
if I
case,
put my book next to chain, it stays, which means I needed that book, right? That was
yeah.
correct for me, and that's because book was underneath chain, I think. So now
So
I would need a chain to put. I would need 2 chains to put underneath the 5-pointed crowns, and I need a
if I
beaker
give
to put underneath the book.
you, do you need this 3-point crown?
No, I don't think so. I think you need a 3-point crown, right?
So wait, I don't think any of mine link to 3-point crown.
Not at all.
No.
You don't have a clock.
No.
Okay. Well, I could try to put it in for the 5-point crown, but you know.
I think if I swap 3-point crown with clock, and then I swap my clock back to you for with the sword.
Okay. I'll put in the clock then.
Okay.
No, 3-point
and then I'll
crown.
leave the clock in, and you put in
3-point crown is correct.
sword.
Yeah. Where do I put in sword? Okay. Right.
And then I'll leave the sword in, and you put in a shield.
Okay.
And then I'll take the shield.
Right. I now
And
have
that
sword
should
and clock.
be- Okay.
And I'm gonna need
That
another
locks
3
in for
points
me.
crown and a beaker.
Okay, so
Or
how
a
do
chain.
we... Wait, I'm going to write these down because
Yeah.
my brain. So on your side, you've got... What does it go into?
I need
what's the-
either a chain or a 3-point crown.
Okay.
And I need either a chain or a beaker.
What's your... going clockwise, what are the symbols on your tablet?
5-point crown. Chain.
Yes.
Book.
Chain,
Beaker.
book, beaker. Okay. This is a very bad drawing I've done. Okay. So, in order
The
to
things
get
I have
this,
is clock and... Well, I mean, we have less options now, obviously. Because I only have clock and sword. And I definitely don't need clock and sword on my side.
If you put in the 3-point crown, and I'll put in the 5-point crown,
Okay.
and then you leave in the 5-point crown, and I'll put in the chain.
Excellent. That means I have a chain, which I can put near either book or the crown. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that both works. That hasn't really gained me anything though, because I lost the 3-point crown.
Well, how
to
can I
do
swap
this.
it back to you?
Well, I have clock and sword that I can hand over to you. And if I remember correctly, clock is connected to your
clock
5-point
is
crown,
next
right?
to it. Clock is
Right,
next
yeah.
to 3-point crown, so I'll put the 3-point crown in,
Yeah,
and you can have the 5-point.
cool.
Then I
Bam.
have clock, which can go next to either of these two.
Well, all I can send to you now is sword. That's all I have left.
Sword. And then we can't swap beaker for sword, can we?
No.
No.
So you
How
have
are
a
you meant
beaker
to
now.
do this?
Well, I can swap sword for book. But then you get book, right? And then book for chain. And then... I think we can't do this. We just have to go a long way back, basically.
Yeah.
Which I think we have to do.
Maybe
So
it's better if
here's a... Well, I mean... No, I think it's fine. Here's a book. Give me the beaker. Excellent. I'll just place the beaker here and we'll be done with that. Now, for a book, I can then give you chain. And I can get book back. And then for chain, I I can't give you a 5-pointed crown yet, but you have a
I-
5-pointed crown, right? Which we can swap.
Yeah.
So I can give you a 3-pointed crown for 5-pointed crown, right?
Okay.
There you go. Okay, and now I will place the 5-pointed crown, and you give me book. No, chain. Sorry. Excellent. And then, I need clock.
Okay.
Or 3-pointed crown. But all I can trade you is sword. What do you need for sword?
I need clock. So if I
All
give
right.
you clock.
Clock, and I can give you sword. Now I have clock, and I think clock will work for me? No. So I need to place trade clock for 3-pointed crown. I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's 3-pointed crown.
Yeah. Now
And
all
that
of mine
will-
are set in.
Woohoo!
There we go.
Okay, I am through to the next bit.
Me too.
There's a lot of
Torch.
spiders down here.
It's not a single spider. I mean, I'm in spider-free zone.
Oh, what's that noise?
There's spider webs, but no spider.
Wait, did it want me to... Oh, there's like a big missing cog that I guess I need to
Oh no,
get.
there's spiders. Hi, spiders. Something is... The cogs are moving or something. Oh, hello. Turn around.
Hello!
Hiya.
Hello!
Right.
I
That
can
sound
like
is
this.
scary.
Oh, that's nice.
I don't like that sound. I can't go anywhere here. This is it. This is just the room. But I do have like cogwheels on the side here.
A maker of the clock, she admired the peacock. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Good question.
We've already been... Oh my
There's
gosh,
nothing I
have...
can interact with here.
I found a...
I need a cogwheel here. If I can... Oh, no, okay, I liked it. There's a cogwheel here so I could... Which would place through and would open this door. So if I could get a cogwheel, I would be able to go through it, I think.
Okay.
But I don't find one. I'm gonna double check when I went to so I didn't miss anything. But I don't think I did.
I have a bunch of coffins that I probably shouldn't be opening, but I'm opening all of them.
Sure, I don't see what's wrong with that.
Nothing ever went wrong
No,
from
I'm sure that's fine.
disturbing coffins.
I'm sure that's absolutely fine, yeah.
I
don't have
have a
anything to
feeling
interact with
there's-
here, as far as I can tell.
A
It's a
big
little spider, that's it.
riddle going on because I've got all these
Yeah.
things that say like his XXX marked grave lies in his father's road.
Okay, damn.
Chose the bird.
But I have nothing
he
like
loved.
that. I think you have to open for me first somehow.
Oh, can I?
If you can find any sort of like cog, that'll work for me. And you hand it through me through the bars and I place it there.
Do you have a thing that you can pull that will get this bucket to you?
Yes, I do.
I've got a pickaxe.
I have to go. I don't know about a pickaxe, but like way above earlier, I found a thing that could transfer stuff between. Yeah. So
Yeah.
give me a second.
See if there's.
I have to
'cause
work all
there's
the way
been
back, but yeah.
A few walls I've had to pickaxe
Okay.
through.
I mean, I haven't found a pickaxe, but I have a bucket.
Well, you're in luck.
Hey, a pickaxe. Didn't you need a pickaxe?
I got through my wall now.
Okay.
Hopefully there won't be another one. Oh my god.
Oh, I can maybe break this now with a pickaxe.
The
Aha!
steam-
I can.
Oh,
Oh, hi! I'm at a bunch of graves. I'm at a bunch of
great.
graves.
This is.
Hold on,
we
there
have
was
to look at
another
the
there was
bodies and
another
stuff?
wall I want to break. Give me a second. I want to hunt down
Any
that wall.
deceased hope to be guided into the afterlife by the birds they loved. So we have to figure out whose family tree is whose and which bird they
I
are?
have two graveyards. Two separate graveyards. Where there's like a bunch of names and years. So yeah, I don't know where to start.
Oh my goodness.
Do you have different riddles or?
I just have lots of things that are like, wait, 5 keys buried with denizens of our town, left for those that defy the wicked crown. That's us. We
I have
defy the
a
wicked crown.
I have a. There's a couple of graves that have birds on them.
Oh, do they have names?
Yes.
I don't really get what I'm... Like, say we figure out who loves which bird. How do we know... What do we actually do with that information?
I don't know.
Because I've got
So
all
to
of these, like, family trees and stuff, but
Yeah.
I don't know what... am I meant
Well, I
to-
can-
Oh, what was that?
That was me cracking. Oh no! Ah! I'm being possessed by a ghost, I think.
Uh...
I broke
Well-
open the grave and it's shouting defiler at me and there's black smoke at the edges of my screen. I don't think this is good. I think maybe I did something wrong.
Doesn't sound good.
It isn't good. They're whispering stuff. I mean, to be fair, I cracked open their grave, so I don't mind. I think I earned that. I cracked open Robin, which is a picture of a robin on it. 1256 to 13. Stop calling me defiler. I'm sorry. I'll repair it.
Okay, what are the... Right, the 4 different birds that we have to work out are falcon, robin, peacock, swan. The information I have is the steenhooer who sleeps beside her brother. That does not help me at all.
The steenhooer.
Steenhooer, is that what? Steenhooer. I don't know.
I mean, I cracked a robin, and the ghosts are very mad at me. I have found a swan too. Stop saying defiler. There's a swan near Alwyn. 1235, 1313.
Okay, I'll try.
What did you say it was? Robin, swan.
Robin, swan, peacock, falcon. Did you defile another grave?
Yes, and it's not looking good. Peacock, and what? Falcon?
Falcon.
I found a thing. I found a little hammer. In the falcon.
Oh.
No, no. Or is it a key? Kinda looks like a key.
Oh.
I'm not having a good time, Bryony. The ghost didn't like this.
Wait, what
really
did you say
didn't
the
like
name
this.
was? Oh, Ulrich.
Alwyn.
Alwyn. Wait, there's something marked here with an XXX. That was relevant.
XXX is a name on one of the graves.
Oh. A maker of the clock, she admired the peacock. So where is the clockmaker? Clockmaker's family. That's the...
I mean...
Oh wait, is there an Olwyn here?
There's multiple names here. Like Alwyn was the swan. I'm being possessed by ghosts.
Tell
it's
them to
not.
stop.
I tried.
Very
it didn't work.
strongly say, please no.
So I
Black
cracked up
color.
Robin, which had a picture of a robin on it, and then I cracked up Gertrude, which had a picture of the falcon on it, and then I cracked up Alwyn, which had the swan on it. Now in Gertrude, I also found like a little hammer-looking key type of thing. There's also XXX, which is another falcon, as far as I can tell. I have not been able to find a peacock yet.
Oh. This is the Clockenmakers.
Okay.
Oh. I think the writing is starting to
There's
go
some really
weird.
creepy sounds.
Maybe that means that one's done? The final
I cannot
descendant
find a peacock somewhere.
past the glass blowers line. Where are the glass blowers? You're bronze people. You're glass blowers. So XXX should be one because that is the final
Okay.
descendant of
XXX has a falcon on it. But I can chop it down again. I've already chopped down a falcon one. Maybe I chopped down the wrong falcon one.
And that's why.
No, I died. I died. The ghost killed me. Oh. Okay. I've got the pickaxe, but yeah, alright. Did you restart as well? I imagine so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like that I died to ghosts.
No.
That was not so
I don't
nice.
like it either.
Yeah.
Am I missing one? Right, I come in here. Come in here.
Oh, did I just find a
Keep
third
going
one?
around to the left.
Oh, what the hell? There's 2 robins here now.
Oh.
I think I found a third place. Wait, what? Did I just find the 3rd and 4th graveyards? What the hell? 5th?
That one and that one.
That's
I
weird.
feel like I'm missing the clockmaker. Because I've only got...
I have
not
no
the
idea about
clockmaker,
any professions.
yeah.
There's a lot of names and years I can find here, by the way. There's tons of graves with tons of names and tons of, like, birds.
And the only thing you can interact with is defiling the graves.
Yes.
Okay.
I finally found a peacock, by the way.
Oh. Right, so XXX should be one. That should be the last descendant of the glass blowers.
Well, when I used that one, I died.
The
last time. That was the
Steen-
last one I cracked, and that hurt.
Oh wait, is a Steenhuer, is that something, is that one of these trades? Yes, that is the Hammer Boys. So, there should be a hammer person.
I mean, I got the hammer
who
last time.
sleeps the side.
That's the only one that I think didn't do anything bad when I cracked it. It didn't say Defiler.
Huh.
And I think that was Gertrude.
Gertrude.
I
just-
think. I will go and double check what it was, because I roughly
wait.
remember.
Is there one down here that I was missing? Aha! Oh yeah, Gertrude.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gertrude is...
Next
think
to
the right
Alwyn.
one. Gertrude next to Alwyn? Okay. I think that checks out, because I think that's the one I cracked last time, and that gave me... Yeah, Gertrude. She has a falcon on it. And, well,
Okay.
actually, she's not next to Alwyn.
Oh. Is there a grave with Eid? Is that how you say
Eid?
Y-D-E?
Yeah, yeah. Eid is right here. Eid is next to Isobrandt.
Okay, that's not wrong. Is there a... I mean, that's not right. Is there a... Imsowit?
Imsweet.
I'm so... et...
Yeah, Imsweat. It's right next to Gertrude. Yeah.
But not next to Boudwin.
No, I don't think so. Boudwin is right next to Eid and Alwyn.
Wait, these are who they married. This isn't their brothers.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
There's like
is
multiple
there-
Eids in this group, yeah, but yeah.
Is there an Eid that's next to Angel?
Engel?
With an E. Yeah.
Not in this graveyard. I can go find it though.
Okay. Or is if there's one next to Folkard, then
Yeah.
either of those two.
But last time when I was chopping graves randomly, I found so there's birds on some of these, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean a lot? Because you were talking about birds.
There are birds, but I think we have to maybe like put the birds in the graves or I don't really know.
Okay.
Wait, his XXX marked grave lies in his father's row. So the XXX isn't the right one. It's meant to be. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. What does any of this mean?
I have a found another XXX next to Didrian. And I had which? Engel is near a Boudwin and a Neverate.
A Boudwin?
And a Madoc and a Nanke. Okay, what did you say about hammer? Because that's the first time I did something that had an effect, right?
Okay, so my hammer graves.
Yeah.
I've lost them. I think they're back through here. The hammer graves. Well, those are the Steenhuers.
Yeah.
And the clue for it says wait, it's not this one, is it? There was something about a Steenhuer who was it in here? The Steenhuer who sleeps beside her brother. So I think we have to find whichever of the graves is behind. Did I just say behind?
Yeah. But you said beside. Gertrude sleeps beside. Yeah.
So I think
Gertrude is right next to Imswet and Engel.
Okay.
Engel and Gertrude also was born 1 year between each other, so they could probably be brothers.
Engel. It would be Engel, yeah. I'm getting so confused between who's married and who's a child.
Okay.
It would be Gertrude and Engel would be brother and sister.
Okay.
Yes.
So in that case, I can... Because last time I chopped Gertrude's grave and I got a hammer key.
Okay. Oh,
so I'm going to do that again.
Hammer key in the bucket?
Yeah, I could.
Because I have a thing with 4 keyholes in it that I could...
Yeah, that's probably it. We need to find the 4 keys. All right, I'll get Gertrude. And let's see. Yeah, there's no defilers. I'm not dying.
Defiler.
Yeah. So I could send you the hammer key now if you want, but maybe you just need all 4. So...
Yes.
So
okay.
Then we'll just figure out the next ones.
So, that's the Steenhuers done, so I don't have to work out them anymore.
All right.
Right, so... What can I find for the other ones? Right, there's a maker of the clock. She admired the peacock. So
okay.
A clock
so it'll be something with a peacock. I have only found 1 or 2 with peacocks. Okay. So I'll find that. I'll go around until I see that again.
Defiler.
Yeah, they didn't like me trapped in their graves at all. Really not happy about it, honestly.
Right, I'm gonna do this, what you call it, methodic, like, I'm gonna go round clockwise and make a note of this.
Okay.
So clock equals peacock, and then in here, what does this tell me? His XXX marked grave lies in his father's row. Chose the bird he loves as his son's name. So someone's
dad is called Robin, probably? Or like his son is Robin and he loves the bird Robin.
Yeah. So wait, what was the bird that we just found?
There was no bird on Gertrude's.
Oh. There's a falcon. Oh, there is a robin. I'm confused between these symbols. Is circle with a upwards arrow boy and downward cross woman?
Yes, downward cross is woman.
Okay. So it could be.
Alright, I finally found Peacock. It's got Truden. He's right next to Swanhild, Nanke, and Aleda.
Wait, clock, peacock. Is this clock? Okay, I can't actually see the clock because half of it has been torn off. So, I don't really get what other information I'm meant to have on that one either. The final descendant of the glass blower's line. But what's that meant to tell me? That one's rubbed off, so I'm guessing we got that one right. Wait.
I've only found one peacock so far, at all. So I think it has to be this one. Unless I've somehow missed one, which is possible, because it's a lot. But I'm gonna try cracking open the one with the peacock, okay?
Okay. Wait, what are the names on them?
Truden. It
There
lies
is a
right...
Truden who is a clockmaker, so that could be it.
Yeah. It is right next to Swanhild, Nanke, and Aleida.
Yes. That sounds good.
Hooray! Another key.
You're not a defiler?
A clock key, a cog key. No defiler, no defiler.
Okay, so we've done... Maybe we need... Wait, we've done clock and Flederhosen.
Flederhosen?
The final descendant of the glassblower line, so that is... I mean, how do you know the final descendant? Because this doesn't
I mean, it'll be the youngest born, probably. Which I can tell.
Yeah. So it'll be the youngest born, either out of Nank and Rodolf, or Machtelden and Bruno.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can find those names.
I can name all of the children as well, but there's like 9 names, so that might be a lot.
Okay, here we go. Bruno, Machtelden, Nank, and Rodolf.
Yes.
There's also Allard and Hille, but I guess they're older. They would probably
Those
be
are the grandparents.
Yeah. So now I see 8 graves here.
Oh,
no,
okay.
9. Sorry, no, that's the 9th. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
All right. So and you want the last descendant, so the last born. Okay.
Yes.
57, 58, 52, 59, 50. Not 50. 60, 61. 61. That'd be Rainwy. He was born in 61, which is the latest any of these were born.
Yeah, that should be that.
Okay. Yep.
File
Key
that.
number 3.
Right. Whoop whoop. Okay, so what
No
information...
defiler.
No defiler. What
So next one would
information
be
is
the one with a
still
robin, right? He named his son after his favorite bird.
Yeah.
So he would be the dad of a guy of a kid called Robin. And he will probably have a robin on his thing.
It must be the bronze. So
here's what I think, right? So
yeah.
there's a robin with a robin on here, but that might not be it because he named his son after that, right? So
Yeah.
so there's a guy called Falco that has a robin on. Falco was probably married to Bet, maybe?
I think it would be Ysbrandt. Ysbrandt.
Ysbrandt, okay, yeah. Ysbrandt here but he has a falcon on his thing though, and he is old.
That is the dad of Falco and Robin.
Okay, fair enough. Ysbrandt, and then his son Falco was born like 25 years after him. Falco has a robin on, and Falco was married to Bet, I think. And then you said Robin also?
Yeah, so I would break open Ysbrandt's grave. Defile that grave.
Okay, but there's another Ysbrandt later on, a younger Ysbrandt. But it's probably not that one. He's younger than Robin even. What was his thing about the triple X marked grave and stuff?
I think that was for the glass blowers. I think we've done that one.
Okay. I mean, I can crack Ysbrandt if you want, but I'm worried about the filer shouters.
Yeah, it'd be fine.
He's old. What is the description? Tell me what it is.
It just says... oh, Blumenek, where's it gone? It just says... Boop, 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 boop. He... Oh. Chose the bird he loves as his son's name.
Well,
But
to be
then it does
fair,
say,
he's got a falcon and he has a son called Falco.
yeah, but it does also say his XXX marked grave lies in his father's row. Well, I don't know if that
So
was
his
for the previous one, but it's not rubbed off, so I'm
his
guessing not.
XXX marked thing is here, and I mean this is, I guess, his father's row. But then he's supposed to have a son. XXX is born in 1253. That's quite late.
Yeah,
That's like 50 years after Isabrandt.
I think that must be. I think that must be for the previous one. It's
Hi,
just
Kirsty.
because the other one, the one that had the 9 children's names dates,
Yeah.
that had an XXX. So I'm guessing that's for a different one.
Did it? I'll go read back and check to see if there was an XXX there. But
Unless
I'm pretty
it
sure,
is
like,
Robin, and Robin named, because there's a Robin whose son was called Robin.
there was no XXX in the in the one with the we just did, basically the one with the 9 kids. There's no XXX there.
In the one
We are doing a little bit of
there
grave
is a
defiling.
Is
Yeah.
there a grave that is next to it that's marked XXX? Is it in the same row as that?
Yeah. In this row, there are a bunch of names. At the very end, there's Hadwich, born 1204. Then there's Isabrandt, 1207. He's got a falcon on his grave.
Yeah.
Then right next to that is Falco, 1232. So 25 years after Isabrandt. Could be a son, maybe. Falco has a Robin on his. And then there's Bet, which seems to be maybe Falco's wife or something.
Yeah.
Further down the line, there is XXX. No bird. Just XXX. But he was born, or they were born, 1253, which is noticeably later. And right next to that is Didwian, which was born 1255. If I go further back, go a little bit further away from this, I can find a younger Isabrandt and a younger Robin, as well as a slightly older Robin and an Ermgert. Even further down, there's an entire other row with names that I don't think has any connection necessarily.
Yeah. It's either Isabrandt and he named his son Falco after a falcon, or it's Robin and he named his son Robin after his favorite bird, but
A
not
robin.
himself.
So
I
his
guess
name
it
is
depends
Robin, and his favorite bird was a robin, and he had a son. But I could see
Yeah.
that, but the thing is, Robin is quite young. I don't think there is any grave here that were born, like, at 1276 or something, which would have
I
made
don't
the
think
Robin...
it has to be the youngest anymore.
No, but it's more like I don't see anyone born late. Well, I mean, if he named his son after his favorite bird,
Yeah.
the only reason I'm not chopping down Isabrandt immediately is because the Falco grave is right next to him.
Yeah.
Is that common? Like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is. Alright, I'll chop down Isabrandt and hope for the best. Please, no defiler. No defiler! It was a key.
Woo!
Alright, I have 4 keys now.
Nice. Defiler.
No, shut up. There's no defilers.
No defiling here.
I have to put them down one at a time. Here we go.
Okay. There you
Can you
go.
send it up? No, I have to do the sending. Okay.
Thank you. Really weird. The keys go in the back of like mechanical hands. They're all
No,
holding
I'm
onto
not a
each other.
defiler, Kirsty. I chopped the right graves. I didn't die to
I've
defiling
got
anymore.
that one now.
Alright, last one. I'm not on a pilot, shut up.
Oh.
Oh?
It's opened. All of the hands opened, but there's one final keyhole that they've revealed.
Huh.
How do we get the...
Is there no more clues? Maybe this is the XXX marked grave.
Ah,
In his
maybe. Yeah,
father's
that
row.
one is the only one that hasn't rubbed off now.
Yeah.
Yeah. His
Is that the only clue?
Yeah. His XXX marked grave lies in his father's row. So I guess... Are we going to have to work out whose XXX... I guess if you find the XXX grave and tell me who's around it, and I can try and work out from that which family it is and who's their daddy.
So I found one XXS grave.
Yeah.
It is not far from the one we were just at with Falco and Isbrand and Blank.
Okay.
But I think he could arguably be in his father's row if he's Isobrand's kid. But then Isobrand would have been like, yeah, like. 40.
Well, Isobrand's children are Falco, Ermagerd, and Maddock.
Okay, so Robin wasn't even his kid.
No, they married into the family.
Ermagerd and Maddock, did you say?
Maddock, who married Nank.
Nank, okay. But then it said it was marked XXX.
Maybe they just had a...
Anyway, I found all three of them. I found Maddock and Nank. I found Ermagerd. And I found Falco.
Okay, so it can't be
so
that.
So the XXX there is probably not that then, you know?
No.
So I'll see if I can find another one. It's also probably in a different graveyard, right? It's probably not in the same graveyard.
Yeah.
Like, most likely, right? I mean, I'm not sure, but it's more likely to be. No, this is where the peacock was. Here's an XXX.
Okay.
It has a symbol of a falcon on it. It is the same row as Eid and Isobrand. But I doubt, like his father could be Eid. But then again, he would have only been 16 years old when he was born. That's a bit young. I mean, it's not impossible back in those days, but it's also very close to the graveyard where Gertrude was. So maybe not this family then.
There's Eid and Isobrand. Is there a Robin or an Engel there?
Yes, there's a Robin.
Is it in the same row as Boudwin?
No.
Okay. Because that would be Engel's father.
Okay.
Oh, no, wait. Robin's dad is called Engel.
Robin's dad is called Engel?
Yeah.
Wait, I don't see an Engel. He was supposed to be in Engel's row, right?
Yeah.
Engel... I mean, it could be. There is an XXX not far from Engel. Engel is right next to Gertrude, who we already cracked open.
Okay.
I'm gonna check another graveyard to see. It's probably not here. Here's another XXX, but he's not in his father's row, I don't think. This is the one, because that would be right next to Rainwy, the youngest son. Well, I mean, in the last one, I mentioned a bunch of names, and you sounded like they were right, basically.
Yeah.
So it might be that XXX.
Yeah. Wait, so say the ones that it was next to again.
Yeah.
Or
Sorry, let me go back there. Okay. So it's kind of on its own next to a tree, but on the same like out of alignment, it lies right next to Eid or Ida and Isebrand, right? That's sort of on the row. And nearby is also a robin, 1256. On the other side of it is Imswet, Gertrude, which we cracked for a key, and Engel. And then if I go a little bit further away, there's another row of graves, which has seemingly been untouched so far. They have a bunch of names. Eid, Swanhild, Eid again, Alwyn, Boudwyn, Eid again, and Thidboldus.
So which ones are closest to
The XXX?
Yeah.
Isebrand and Eid are on the same row, pretty close. However, of those two, Eid is noticeably older than Isebrand. So if there was a guy called Eid who had kids called Isebrand, XXX, and Robin, that could maybe match. Or if it was Engel, what kids did Engel have?
Engel had Isebrand and Robin.
Okay. Yeah, that would check out.
Child of I'm Zoe and Boudwyn.
There's no Boudwyn here, though. That's what I'm curious about.
So it could be that Engel one then. The other one.
Maybe, but there's no... I mean, the Boudwyn is up here. Like, the Boudwyn is all the way up here. I don't understand why Boudwyn wouldn't lie next to... over there together with, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like these people are family. Like, Thidboldus and Eid together.
Yeah.
Then had, like, Boudwyn and Alwyn. Because they seem like they could be siblings. And then kids from there, like Eid, Swanhild, and Eid again. Possibly.
Yeah.
And then on this side, we had Gertrude and Imsweet, probably, together. And then, or either that or Engel and Gertrude together.
Engel, Imsweet, and Gertrude are brother and sisters.
Okay. That checks out then, fair enough. And then Engel had kids, Isebrand and Robin?
Engel had Isebrand and Robin, yes.
Well, and then there's an XXX marked grave. But if that's on his father's row, there would be Eid. It would maybe be his father then.
Yeah. So that doesn't make any sense. It must be a different one then.
Yeah, alright. I'll have to hunt down a different XXX.
Boop, boop,
He's supposed to be on his father's row.
Yeah.
Well, it can't be this XXX because the row he's on are all the same age as him. So it can't be that one.
Yeah. I'm
Go find a different XXX.
The clue.
Yeah.
Something is his XXXX eggs marked grave lies in his father's row. So it's his father's row.
Yeah. So first of all, it's a male name.
Yeah.
Though who knows if like, yeah, whatever. So there's an XXX here, born 1253, and he's technically in the same row as Falco.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Falco is the son of
Of Isebrand. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the only XXX that could be in a same row with someone older than him with a male name. So I think it has to be this one probably.
Okay.
This is only like 3 graves away from Isebrand, which we also cracked. So
Yeah.
I'm worried, but here we go. Yes, key.
Woo! Defiler.
No, that was not a Defiler. I was doing good. But I basically lived for apparently had 3 chances for the others.
Oh, that's
Before
true.
I died. But I didn't want it again because it was creepy. There we go.
Woo!
Grave
Leave.
sins. No sins. I wonder if I now can go basically come down again.
Sneaking. Okay, I'm through to a big... oh. Wait, I think you must be able to come down because this thing is double-handed. Oh,
I still
no,
need a
it is.
cogwheel to pass through here.
Okay, let me see what I can... Oh, I can pick this up. Let's go around lighting all the lights.
Yeah.
Do I have a cogwheel I can pass? Where did I even come from?
I don't know. Last I saw you, I was on the other side of these bars, right near where the spiders were.
Yeah. So, I have a map that has a cross on it, so that might suggest that that is where you're meant to be going.
I mean, I don't have anywhere else to go. Like, because there's the outer snow area, which I've explored thoroughly by now, looking for graves. The gate up here is close behind me, so I can't go anywhere either here. And I've been in all the graveyards to hunt for, you know, XXXs and stuff.
Can you see a door that has an owl above it with open wings? Have you seen that on your travels at all?
Yeah. Ages ago, when we first came here. You know, the one where we handed out, like, the king and the jester and the alchemist and so on. There was an owl with wings.
Because that's on the...
But okay, fair enough. The gate is literally where there's an owl with open wings above the gate, which is closed.
Okay.
So I'm on the other side of that door, basically.
If you go... If you're looking at the door...
Yeah?
And go, like... So, say the door is 12 o'clock.
Yeah?
To your, like, 4 o'clock? Between two... I mean, it's hard to tell what they are because it's down from above. It looks like that is where the X is. Oh, wait, are these walls, maybe? So if you turn around and go forward, but before you get to some stairs, go around to the left.
Okay.
And then go down what looks like stairs when you reach it. And there should be a door on your left.
The stairs are... I mean, that leads me into a graveyard. Where I've been...
Yeah. That's where the X is.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Is that the graveyard? Come out of the graveyard.
Alright.
And go... Is there anything you can break down in between that graveyard and the next? Because it seems to be between two graveyards.
Okay. Alright, well, here's the first graveyard, which I can skip. But, yeah, I don't see any... Is there any particular way I'm supposed to turn?
It's just like... I mean, on my map it looks as if there's a little door, but I'm guessing there isn't for you.
No, I cannot see a door.
It's like... what's the word? Not ambidextrous.
I probably should have mentioned
between...
before, by the way, that above the way to the graveyards were symbols. So, like, there was a glass blower symbol here near this graveyard, for example.
Oh, okay.
And there was a hammer symbol right next to this one. So we probably could have saved some time there.
We were just playing on hard mode.
Yeah. I mean, no, I don't see that. Like, in the way, the middle is the big, where we put symbols together that leads into the giant graveyard where we met once.
Yeah.
But otherwise, like, going, if I'm looking at the door, it's 12 o'clock. If I travel 4 o'clock, yeah, immediately there's one graveyard, right? Which is the Glassblower graveyard, and I was in there for a while. But then I can walk a little bit of a path, right? But there's nothing here I can interact with. There's no door, no nothing. Then there's a set of stairs upwards, and right after that is the hammer graveyard to the left.
I don't know, because it looks from my map like there's a tiny little door that you can get to that's between those two graveyards.
Okay. So
That
in
is
between these graveyards, I see some roots next to the wall. There's a tree. There's
yeah.
another tree, some more walls, some snow.
If you go between, so that graveyard you were at before, and then round to the other one, keeping the wall on your left.
Yeah.
It should be in the wall on your left. So if you just keep on booping anything along there and see if there's anything you can boop.
It's
Boop,
nothing
boop, boop,
boopable.
boop.
Except
Maybe I've
just,
sent you to the wrong one. Maybe keep going round to the next one.
okay. Maybe
It's
there's another
in
owl
two.
gate, maybe, I don't know. Aha! Yeah, you did send me to the wrong one.
Ah.
I have a map.
Oh.
Or rather I have numbers and stuff.
Oh no, the skeletons.
It wasn't
That
a door
doesn't
so much as
bode
it was a treasure
good.
chest. So I have a map, or a thing. It says 52. And then below there is different symbols and what they mean.
Ah.
Defiler! Defiler! What did you do, Briony? Are you defiling?
I wanted to see if I could click on something, and it turns out I can, but I was defiling a grave.
You defiled!
I defiled! Okay. I'll stop defiling for
Okay.
a minute. It's only a matter of time before I defile again.
Don't defile!
I'll stand
So I
in this
think
room.
what you need to do is like circle, circle, parentheses, parentheses. Like, okay, maybe. No, hold on. I don't know. Like, do you have any sort of circles or like, you know, moons or like left parentheses anywhere?
It's all circles. Circles and curves.
Yeah, curve.
Yeah.
A circle is 10 and a curve is 1. And you need to get the number 52.
Wait. A circle is 1.
No, a circle is 10.
Okay. Circle equals 10 and
Yeah.
a curve equals 1. So
1.
I'm looking for something that has 5 circles
And 2 curves. Yeah.
Okay. That's the opposite of what I want. 5. That's 2. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button.
Okay.
Arnold gifted us up to Kirsty, and I just pressed my merch link instead of saying my mute button and saying thank you. So I'm just shilling my merch and then being rude by talking over Rydian as well. The double whammy.
Ah, this person. This person.
What streamers?
This
am I
horrible
right?
person, as we confirmed yesterday.
It's not just on Stardew anymore.
Yeah,
it's
apparently it
everywhere.
goes beyond.
I used to be so different. Oh wait, no. So 5. Oh my! How many graves are there?
I mean, a lot,
That's
I guess.
4 circles. Do. Unless they're in order, and because some of them don't have markings. Oh no, wait, I found it. Fingers crossed, not defiler. Woo! I can pick something up. Oh, I've got a map. I guess I should go back to the lights. I'm trapped. I don't remember how I got in
Dear.
I'm panicking! Oh no, I'm fine.
It's because you've been defiled. Or
Yeah.
rather, you have done some defiling.
Just a cheeky bit of defiling.
Mm.
Okay, so wait, can I put this grave on top of this? Oh, okay, so your next one, if you go back to the owl door.
Okay. Am I getting another? Did you manage to get 52?
Yeah.
Okay. You were just.
Like,
Yeah. All right. I'm back
it
in the
gave
owl
me a
door.
map piece.
Yeah.
So go, turn around from the owl door and
Yeah.
go forward, and then go straight right. There should be a
Okay.
little room, and that's where your next cross is.
Okay. I have a cogwheel. Hooray!
Hello.
Cartwheel! Yay! What? Is it not strong enough?
Oh no. Is it because I need one on my side as well?
Yeah, probably.
Roll.
Well, I can't remove it from here, but yeah.
Okay. Do you have another number of grave that I should be finding?
Nope. No, yeah, I do. What?
Oh.
The map's changed. 34. This is a magic map. No, turns out I got 2 maps. Yeah, 34. So 3 circles, 4 curves.
Okay. Oh, could it be this one right here? Oh, do I need to
Oh, the
pick
door's
up?
closed behind me here now, so, you know. It's all on
Oh.
you now.
Oh! Woohoo! I got a cog.
All
I've
right,
done it.
come back here and open up so we can finally reunite.
Okay, where's my door? Pop it here. Oh!
Yay!
Hello.
Boop, 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 boop.
Oh. Boop.
Hello. Okay.
I think if you follow me.
Follow me.
I think we can push this thing now.
Okay. I think the door closed behind us. Yep.
Ah, it's fine. Where we're going, we don't need doors.
Do I hold down the button or what's going on? Yeah, I do.
I love the way you're just sliding along on your feet.
Hmm. Oh! It's the last one.
Oh, wait, how do we? Ooh.
Oh.
Oh. We couldn't be bothered to map this bit.
Yeah, whatever. You just go.
Beamed up.
Yeah.
We've still not recorded a podcast.
No. No, we haven't.
Naughty pickles. Was it this red before? I don't remember it being this
Nope.
red.
It's definitely not this red before, which is not a good sign.
No, lots of lovely things are red, like
Yeah.
yummy apples and strawberries. Yay!
Yay! And, you know, blah. Oh, no.
Blood oranges.
Yay!
Bloody Marys. Woo!
Yay!
I don't think I'd like a Bloody Mary because isn't that the one they put
That sounds
celery
pretty
in?
bad.
They don't like celery. Ah. Although I guess you could just not have celery in it.
Yeah, I mean,
Does anyone know what a Bloody Mary is? Is it like cranberry maybe?
it's... There's gotta be something that makes it red, right?
Yeah. Kirsty says they're grim. Tomato juice? Tabasco?
Yeah. Tomato-based cocktail. Spicy tomato juice. Vodka. Worcestershire sauce. Sorry.
Oh, so it's not even
Worcestershire.
Worcestershire sauce?
Which is the normal way. Hot pepper sauce, salt and pepper, and garnishes. So you don't need... There's actually not celery at all. They have vodka,
I couldn't...
a little bit
have
of
it.
Worcestershire, and some hot pepper, some salt and pepper, and tomato juice.
It
Jeez.
says... It sounds horrible.
This
Sorry
recipe...
to
Ah, here
anyone
we
who
go,
likes
celery.
Bloody Marys.
The celery would be the garnish.
Yeah. Or do you suck it up through the celery? Is celery hollow? Are you meant to just like when you bite off the ends of a Kit Kat and suck milk through it?
I'd love to do that. That sounds pretty good. I'm having my first cheat day today in a while, so...
Oh, are you having a little pop?
No, just some candy. Just some snacks.
Oh.
Which I haven't had in ages. It's gonna be nice.
Celery is more half moon shaped. That's true. You just have to hold it up the right way. And then you might be able to.
Okay. Do we now look through this?
Oh, wait, or do we. Wait, can we do something with this? Oh, I'm standing the wrong way.
The solution. Are we doing anything? There we go. I guess we're just looking at each other.
Music will go. Are we flying?
No, we're being moved upwards.
Oh yeah.
Like, are we
I was looking too high. I was like, how are we just flying
we're
up?
moving, and I looked down. I was like, we're literally being moved up.
Oh. Worcestershire sauce isn't vegan, so I couldn't even. That's gonna be my excuse to not have a Bloody Mary.
Let's see.
Oh.
Once, our king deserved our respect.
Story.
Such virtue the world had never seen. Our homes and hearths he would protect amidst lush fields of green. Until there came that fateful night when he exchanged the green for eternal white. Defying our fate, 4 families took the lead, meeting in secret, planning to undo our king's foul deed. Then, through magics of the long decade, the astrolabe machine was made. Hoisted to sacred sight up high, we gathered upon the bell tower, blinding the king's gaze nearby, channeling the moon's ancient power. But the royal sisters,
he's drinking a Bloody Mary.
Shall compensate their father's fall. They will hide astrolabe pieces 3 and stay behind, cursed for all eternity.
Yay!
Hooray for being cursed! Wait a minute.
Yay!
Oh, where's Silas when you need him?
Something about alpacas?
Yeah, I think that's true.
May I say, what a splendid performance. Now, it's time to escape this cursed realm. Let me take that off your hands.
Wait, no, I'm the one with the map, not you. Did the game forget?
Scheming, conniving, treacherous.
No.
Snake. I will seek this realm before I let you.
No, please.
Time to play. Guide the light, rats. Unless you want to stay.
I was pretty sure I was the one with the map on my arm.
Do I need to?
We can hold here and do something.
Wait, where?
Over here. Back
I've
there.
lost you. Oh yeah.
What?
Oh no.
Try again. Sorry.
Oh. But that's a wall.
Yeah. We need to probably spin this so that it goes somewhere. What else can we interact with here?
Do we have to like move?
There's this one. There's this one. Come over here. Where I'm jumping.
It's you again.
I'm over here.
Oh yeah.
It's such a small room. How can you lose me? What did that do?
Why did it stop?
Try again here. This is lit up now. I don't think it was lit up before.
Yeah, it won't let me do it now.
Still just the wall.
What else can we do?
Yeah, this is not in.
Here. Can I can't hop onto this. Huh? Oh wait, I can. Can I?
Okay. Oh, I could probably go here. No, this one's too far down.
Is this doing anything down there?
Yes, you're giving me an elevator. You're giving me an elevator.
Ooh.
But I can't. Yeah, send it down. Send it down. And okay, I'm in. Send it up again. Okay. I have puzzles. Did this do anything? No, I'm sending the elevator down, I think. So if you go back to the ground floor.
Oh wait, yeah, that's hit off
Yeah.
of this. Oh wait, can I push this?
I can't do anything here now. Except I have
okay, I
different
think I need
things.
to-
I can pull either like meteor, new moon, or double moon.
I
Or
think I need
eclipse
to
or double
bring you
moon.
back down here so we can move this thing together.
Okay. I mean, I can go down, I guess. Hello?
Yeah.
I'm here.
Oh! Oh!
Yeah.
Come down. We
Okay.
need to move this thing.
Okay. From
'Cause
this
then I
side?
can get
Okay,
a
yeah.
bounce of this. Oh.
Ah!
Whoa!
The light is going into this
Okay.
one.
So I guess do we need to raise up that one up there somehow? Because that's on like a pulley up there.
What does this do? This is the elevator, right? Yeah. But if... Does that do anything? I don't think this does anything. Oh, I can climb up
Like-
here now. We could do this before.
I don't like the sound of the clock.
No, me either.
Ooh,
I don't think we both need to go here, by the way. I think we probably need to
I'm
separate.
scared.
Because, oh yeah, here's the thing, we can interact. Are you up here? Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
You...
Are we meant to be like,
Can you not do it anymore?
yeah, no. But do we need to like?
I don't think that's wrong. I think it's not hitting the thing yet.
Yeah.
Can you not touch?
Wait, what is this thing? Oh.
See, yeah, do it again. There we go. Now it's hitting it. It's not doing anything. Maybe once more. There we go.
Oh, that looks right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where does that now aim? Down there, which is good.
So what is this thing here? Is this what you were looking at before? This like
Yeah.
star, moon, planet.
Yeah,
thing?
yeah.
So if I get you up to that one again, and then I'll come back up to here. Oh
Yeah.
no.
I think so. If you can go up there and do the thing, and I can go to the other one, we can both be by different symbols.
Okay. Are you in the elevator?
Yes.
Here we go.
Okay. Right. I have I have meteor, eclipse, new moon that I
Okay.
can pull.
Ooh.
What do you have?
I'm just working my way back
Okay.
up. Ooh. It's hard climbing in mittens.
Yeah.
Okay. I have Like planet with a belt, 2 stars, and what is maybe a moon that I can pull.
Okay, maybe I don't know. So do we do this in a particular order, maybe? Okay, let's see.
Maybe.
If you pull one of yours in turn, I'll study if anything happens.
Okay, this is planet.
Nothing.
This is stars.
Nothing.
This is moon.
Okay, nothing. I'll pull mine. This is meteor. Eclipse.
No.
New moon. Damn, okay, so what the hell are we doing?
We have to maybe pull them at the same time. Like if we do. Wait, what did you say yours were?
Eclipse,
meteor.
meteor, new moon.
Maybe mine's meant to be the sun. Maybe if we do eclipse and moon at the same time.
Eclipse and moon, alright. 3, 2, 1, pull. Nothing.
Wait, maybe meteor and planet.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, now. Oh, what? That shut down really quick. I don't understand this.
I'm confused.
You have no indication of any symbols or anything, so
Yeah.
that's why I'm curious.
They
Where do
all
we
seem
need-
to be leading towards this.
Hold on, this thing is closed now. Brian, come over here. Down at the bottom. This thing is closed. I think we need to open it again.
Okay.
Where are you?
Oh!
Hello? You
Took me
climbed
back
up, I
into the
guess,
going
right?
up animation.
Yeah.
Down.
Here. Are you holding? There we go.
Oh.
Okay.
that-
I don't know what good this will do, but
Do that?
I could place it back, but it broke. Okay. Now that goes over here to this one. How do we move this one?
Oh,
don't
there's
see
a
anything to
thing.
interact
There's a
with.
thing behind it. Oh wait, can we go around this way?
Oh, if we can.
Oh!
Oh dear. Wow, all of a sudden. Oh, you're there. Okay, I didn't see you.
Hello.
Assist. Come up. Oh, you're awfully
Thank you.
calm, honestly. We're almost falling down. Okay.
Thank you.
Of course, I've got your back. Here we go. Ready?
Okay, that's that one.
That one aims into
Oh, up
back
to that
to
one,
that one,
which is the.
which brings it to that one. And now it goes up there.
Oh, it
into
looks as
here.
if the thing's lit up now.
Yeah, I
like-
think we can do that. All right, so get me up in the elevator, and then you can go around.
Okay. I don't like it when I hear the clock noise.
No, me either. For what it's worth, mine doesn't really look like it's lit up, but yeah. Maybe yours have. Oh, there's a ticking sound. There's a clock.
Ah! Ah!
There's a clock that's ticking.
Climb
I think we
ladders
need to do.
quicker!
Okay.
Okay, okay.
Okay. We probably have
oh,
that
yeah,
time to set
okay.
them correct. Yeah.
So, meteor, planet, oh, new moon,
Yeah.
stars, sun, eclipse.
Okay.
Okay, so you do meteor.
All right. Meteor. Here we go.
Oh no, wait, it's changed. Oh no.
Okay, fair
new
enough.
moon.
New moon. Got it.
Oh no, wait, it was eclipse. Meteor,
Yeah.
stars, planet, and then your final one. But I think I told you the wrong one. Oh no, wait,
No,
wait,
we did it. I was fast enough. It says
Oh,
Exodus.
nice.
Look at the light. It's aiming somewhere. We can press hold on these, I think. Are you on the other side?
Oh.
No, where are you? Get down. Get down. Okay, you're there. There you are. All right. Pull.
Holding. Oh.
Wait, do we need to open? Yeah, okay, now we open. Now we open this one. Here we go.
Okay. Ooh! We're gonna show this brick wall.
Yeah. Whoa. Portal. Portal out of here.
Uh-oh.
Damn it, Jester Man.
But we...
He's going back to Netherlands.
Okay. We cut off your name, a piece of your soul. If you don't retrieve it, you stop being whole. When forced through a portal where time and space twirl and twist.
No.
Would that simply hurt you? Or will you cease to exist?
Damn you.
And you too. Let everyone know
Papa dear.
that we were here.
He said the thing.
Yeah.
Oh no, this
No.
doesn't look good.
This looks very bad.
Um.
Save us, Big King. Take my hand, Briony.
Oh.
No.
Do we get to choose who lands on top of the other and is saved?
No, I don't think we're done yet.
Are we underwater?
Yes. Where are you? Briony. Briony.
Wait, can I get my torch
Come to the
out?
ship. Get to the ship.
Oh, there's a
Torch.
fish!
Is that you? I see something blinking in the distance.
I can't tell which... Oh, I see a ship.
Briony.
I'm very
Where are
slow
you?
at swimming.
Yeah.
Am I even moving? I think
Hello.
it wants
There
me
you
to
are.
go.
Hello.
Wait! Okay,
I'm
I'm
here.
going towards you.
I'll grab
Please
you.
no.
Oh, you're really slow
not-
at swimming. We're not
not
dressed for
gonna-
swimming.
Jack and Rose me, are you?
No, of course not. Oh no, what if that's the ending? What if Jack and Rose is the ending? Help friend? Of course help friend! Get back up here!
Oh no! Ugh.
Get no! Oh no!
No!
No, Friday!
No!
Friday!
I can't reach you.
I'm coming back up! Alright.
Okay. Okay. Maybe if we do it enough times.
Yes, it'll definitely work.
Okay. Help friend. Help friend. Come
Okay.
on, we can both balance on this.
Yeah,
We can
easy
do
peasy.
this.
Easy peasy.
Come
No,
on.
stop it!
Come up.
I'm coming up!
Come on up. No, stop. No!
No! Why?
Brilliant.
Friday! I'm drowning!
Come on, you can do it. No, you can do it. You can do it.
There's no more air bubbles, Briony. Boo! Boo this game! Boo!
Why wouldn't it let me help friend?
I-
Jenny
ah.
Goose.
I helped friend that got you up there, but then when I got back, I had asked for help. But
Yeah, and I
yeah.
clicked on help friend, and
Yeah.
you slipped.
Maybe you basically there's a timer, and whoever's on it when the timer ends.
Maybe, yeah. Oh.
I wanted to both of us to live. That's a sad ending. Boo.
I thought it was actually going to be that neither of us survived because I
Yeah,
thought
it
that
was
was
looking
why it was,
like
we
it,
were
yeah.
here forever.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh no, and the ship's right here. If
I
you
wanted
hadn't
us
held
both
on
to
for
win.
5 more seconds.
I wanted both of us to win.
I wonder if there's a way that can happen. Did we get the bad ending? What did we do?
Well, remember the time when we did the secret, and then we just died anyway? Like we both went out, and then one
Yeah.
person randomly went in there. It made no sense.
Butts. Butts
His
and butts.
butts. Hold on. I'm Googling.
I'm doing a Google. Wow. Not too silly. I bet they are silly.
It's super silly, probably.
Dadu! That's what I have my dad in my phone as.
Dadu?
Dadu!
Nice.
Funny man. Have you managed to both escape in the other games? There was one.
Where
Where
you?
he's all
Where
just
you?
called Boo.
Yeah.
I
So
would
in
like
the first
to be
one,
in the credits of this game. Write
Yeah.
me down.
so we played the third one first, and in that one, I sacrificed myself for Briony to live. Then I think we played the first one, and then Briony sacrificed herself so I could live. And then when we played the second one, we had heard there was a secret ending, like which was like in each of the levels you had to interact with one thing, and we made sure to do that. And then the end, we did manage to both escape, but then the cutscene, one of us randomly just turned and went right back in again. And we were like, that's dumb, that's not canon, we both survived. And then this one, we're like, we better get to both live, but we didn't.
I feel like we could have both just stayed on that thing. We could have balanced.
Yeah. That honestly felt cheap to me. Like, I loved the game, but they're so stubborn by, and then one of them will die. But why? Give us the happy ending. We did well. Like, it was one thing, it was a sacrifice to let the other one go, but this one is just, it is literally Titanic. It's like, well, it's only room for one, rip, and then the ship arrives 1 minute later. Like, I don't know, man. I didn't like that. That's a shame.
I did a VR Titanic thing recently.
Yeah.
And it was really horrible. The ship sunk.
Yeah.
It was genuine, even though it was like really like low graphics and stuff. Just being there and having the pure, like the huge scale of it was actually quite horrid. It was quite. The only thing that made it less scary than it could have been is the fact that it was just Alex and Tom Hazel pretending to dangle off the side of it and being like, "Wee!" Spoilers! I'm sorry if anyone's not seen the movie Titanic.
I wish. I mean, man. I'm frustrated, I guess. Like, I don't think. I thought the game was fantastic. It was really, really fun. Best of all of them, definitely. It was the longest, had the coolest puzzles. It was the most to it. But would it really have been so bad if we both got to live for once? Like, why? Why does it have to always be, oh, and then one has to sacrifice? Like, I don't know, man. Like,
On the plus side, the bunnies are very cuddly right now.
yeah.
We could do a bit of played up with Kirsty.
That's what a emotional whiplash to go from like sacrificial ending. I'm sad. I'm sad. A little bit. I'm a little bit sad that it had to end that way, you know?
I was very sad when I was watching your body float into the water.
Yeah. I don't know. In games like this, I always want to sacrifice myself. Like, I feel horrible being the one left alive, having someone else sacrifice with me. I always want to be the one to like do the sacrifice and make sure you live, you know. And it's, you know, which means that now I make you go through that. Now you have to be the survivor. So I'm very selfish in that regard. You have to suffer with that guilt. But yeah.
See, I didn't realize it was going to cut off then, because I was thinking, I'll help him up, and then if that doesn't work, I'll just stay in the water.
Yeah.
And then I didn't even get to pull you up.
That's why I didn't quite want to ask for help, because I was like, if I ask for help, he will fall over again, and then I'll have to be the survivor. But I did ask for help eventually. Like, I did actually click it, because I was like, maybe there is a way. Maybe we can.
Yeah.
But then I just couldn't get pulled up properly the last time.
Marlon says, meanwhile, Briony, long live the king. What have you done, Simba?
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm reading through and yeah, basically there's no way.
There's no way. That's so but.
Yeah.
Bad ending.
It is a bad ending. It is. Like, it's a...
Just mean for the sake of being mean.
It feels like it. I don't know. Like, it's... Also, we did so much work. We puzzled together so much things, managed so much, and then Jesse's like, lol, I'm gonna take that and leave. And then we're like, oh, crap. And then one of us has to die. It's such a gut punch, the ending.
I thought we were going to the Netherlands.
Yeah, why couldn't we have gone through?
Could have smelled.
It was in this game we got to be together a lot and like hang out and do puzzles together, like in the same room. Like that was nice a lot. Then we finally were together, and I don't know, man. I wanted us both to live.
Yeah.
And I am annoyed.
I wasn't sure if this was going to be like the last one in the series, so I thought maybe that.
I think it is. I think it is supposed to be the last one in the series, which is why I thought maybe a happy ending for once.
Yeah.
I thought like, oh, when the explosion happened, and I'm like, okay, well, we're still gonna get the Jester, right? But no, he just left, and then one of us just died.
Yeah. Wow.
Very wow.
Very wow.
Oh well. Oh well.
I did like that we got to be together a lot more in that one, though. And actually, like, because I think sometimes there's that pressure in puzzle games if you're just not getting something and you're just like, oh, God. But when you can swap over and be like, okay, well, let me take a look at this sort of thing and put this into context, I think it made it a lot better in that regards.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Okay. In this game, we play as the two explorers who were left behind in the previous game.
Oh.
But there were 3 games, though.
We were here.
I guess in one of them we died, right?
Yeah.
In 2 of them we stayed one left and one stayed behind. And in one of them, one left and one died. So in this one, I guess we continue with the two people who were left behind. But then one of them dies too. Why? I wanted us to... I'm still upset. I'm still upset. I wanted us both to live so badly this time around. I'm angry. I'm angry at the game devs. Why?
Would it cheer you up to play that with Kirsty?
Yeah, I probably would, yeah.
Kirsty, what are you doing? She's just cap jamming. She might not even be listening.
That's fair.
Kirsty, do you wanna play? She's making dinner? It's 4 o'clock. She's play-tapping IRL, she says.
IRL play-tap, yeah.
Unbelievable. What would you like to do? I
want to learn how to mod games so that I can mod the ending to this so that both people live. That's what I want to do.
Why don't we act it out with finger puppets?
Let's do a puzzle. Something.
Oh, we can do a puzzle.
Yeah.
On Tibbatup.
Sure.
Meme.
Tibletoop.
Tiblatup. Oh wait, do I have the sound turned on? I can't remember if it's going to be the Where's the tabletop music?
Oh, you mean do 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 do?
That's fun.
Yeah.
Oh no, I do have it turned off.
Okay. Puzzle. There's a thing just called puzzle in Twitch.
Puzzle.
Changing the title to Angry Puzzling.
Oh yeah, changing the title. That's a good shout.
Let me know when you have a game up.
Puzzling puzzles with Brian. Oh, I need to actually find what would you like the picture to be?
A picture. Can we just have a random picture? Or
You can have. I wonder if there's like preset ones.
okay.
Let me have a look. My default server is still set to wet ass puzzies from when I played with Kim last. Oh no. Jigsaw. Oh, I think I do have to. Let me see if I can find a good picture. Wait. Want something on my desktop that isn't too just one color. I usually get Kirsty to set it up. Cloud, upload, import. Okay, there you go. You should be able to join.
Okay. Can't believe it's still called that.
I'm too lazy to change things. It is a library with cats.
Okay.
Cats and books.
All right, let me put on some music. Wow, that looks like a complicated puzzle piece.
Did I do? I think I did this one with Kirsty before. says this was a tough one.
Yeah. Why is the... Oh, God damn it. Hold on.
I do have something that would make a good puzzle picture, but I can't reveal it yet.
Why not?
Because it's gonna be announced later this
Oh, I
year.
see.
I was very I saw it. I saw it on my desktop, and I was thinking, should I just chuck it in there? Sneaky, impulsive reveal.
All right. Okay, let's go, I guess. It's really dark, the picture.
It is quite dark.
This is gonna be so hard. Are you kidding me? This is redonkulous. Okay, are we hunting down like edge pieces and stuff?
Yeah. There was someone in my Discord who was doing a puzzle recently, and it's the most chaotic way I had ever seen a puzzle done. And I didn't realize just how chaotic I could find puzzles until then. Do you ever do puzzles IRL?
When I was younger, I used to. But not anymore, really.
Recently? But your brother recently talked about doing a puzzle.
That's just one man's opinion.
That's just one man's puzzle.
This text needs to go on the top, right? Oh, no, maybe not.
I think that's down the bottom right.
Oh, it is, yeah. Are you joking me, Briony? What is this puzzle? Like, there's so many small details. What the hell?
But the details make it easy, because then you can just be like, what's this? There it is. Beep, boop, boop. I did set it to the highest piece count as well, so I could change it if you wanted.
No, it's probably okay.
Probably.
That didn't match. Ah! I pressed the button and I zoomed out. That was probably space.
Look, this bit's almost done already. Let's see.
Look, that almost fits, right? That almost fits, so that's fine. Yeah.
See, in real life, you can just smush them together.
Yeah.
I am going to run for a wee and
Okay.
leave you in charge. I expect it to be done by the time I get back.
Jesus. This game is
there you
supposed
go.
to calm me down after the ending, not the opposite.
Okay, there you go. I will BRB.
Okay. Chat, I'm still mad, chat. I'm gonna stay mad for a while, I think. I think part of the reason I'm bad at puzzles is colorblind. So a lot of these colors sort of just blend together a lot, where for other people they would immediately, oh yeah, that's the one that has that color, haha, and then bam, they're done. You know?
Hello.
Hello.
Belly's awake. Well, she's not awake, but she's out of her house, which is unusual for her.
So
at
she
this
walked
time.
out, but then went to sleep again immediately.
Yeah. I think she's tired because she was shedding last night. Or was it the night before? I think it was the night before. Wait, yeah, you're colorblind. Is this a nightmare for you? Should I do something? Do you want something that's more... What even would be good?
I just think that's just something with puzzles, right? For you, when you puzzle, you can just look at like, oh yeah, this color matches that. But for me, I don't have that as a quick connection. So I have to look a lot closer, which is why all of these details are driving me mad, mostly.
We can change to a different one if you like. I don't mind.
Well, I don't really know what would be better. I don't really know how that would work as such.
See, I
know,
have
like
the
if-
problem of, because I can't hold the images in my head, I'll look at something and then by the time I've looked away and looked at the picture, I've forgotten what I was looking at.
Oh, no.
So we're both terrible at puzzles, really.
Why are we doing them? What is this? There's a stairs. A dog going upstairs. It'll be in the middle somewhere.
A doggo. What's your like ultimate relaxation activity?
It's kind of boring, I guess, but like reading, like reading books. Like when I read books, that's chill. I like go to my bed, lie down, and just read. A little bit of music in the background is nice as well, but I don't have to. Sometimes when you read, that's enough.
Are you reading anything at the moment?
Yeah, sort of, because I haven't read in probably a month, like the book. Like I keep starting and then I stop. Because I usually read before bed, right? But
Yeah.
if I'm already going to bed late, it's like I can't read for another hour. That's not good.
Yeah.
That just means I get even less. And then during the day, like I'm mostly doing stuff. For the best is when I take some time during the day to read. That's when it works the best, I think. But it doesn't happen as often. I haven't been able to add like a single one. Okay. Aha! Matched together.
Wait,
I'm
maybe
just
these
looking
two-
around and it's not really. This is flipped. Like this. Is this on the left side or right side? Right side. This will be up here. Somewhere.
We've all been up late on the Discord watching David Attenborough.
Yeah.
It's true.
It's really good actually.
What have you been watching? We've started watching his dinosaur show.
That's the one.
But I don't
Prehistoric Planet.
I don't understand it though.
It's found footage.
Because I'm like, how can they know this stuff?
No, they found it. It's literally on camera. Someone was filming. Like that every time someone else joins us to watch, they always go, "But how though?" And me and Kirsty and Elsie always go, "Yeah, but I mean, look, camera. Look, they recorded it. They found the footage. I don't know what's so weird about it. That's just how it is." And then no one seems to accept that as an answer. I don't understand.
Because dinosaurs are notoriously camera shy.
Oh yeah, but that I don't know. So a lot of other animals have been as well, and they've managed to get some really good shots. So
That's true. It just confuses me. Like when they're like, "Oh, these ones would do this thing with this," and I'm like, "How do you know? You,
Okay, well,
you can't know
I mean,
that."
to drop the joke, like yeah, they can't know, but they can make conclusions based on things they've seen. You know, like oh yeah, the claws were designed like this. Their legs look like they work like this. So they probably did this. In the area we've seen these bones found, they're connected to this. These are larger, so blah blah blah. But it is a lot of guesswork. Of course, it's a lot of guesswork, you know.
Like the ones that have like the the puffy neck things that are just like
The air sac bags. Oh god,
How
they were
would they
so
know
weird.
about?
So
Because
weird.
the skin wouldn't have been there for that long, so they wouldn't have. I think it just disturbs me because all of my life, David Attenborough has been a voice of truth, and then the fact that he could say something that isn't 100% true just shakes my foundations in a way I never thought he would. Can't lie. Goes against nature.
He's just, you know, a
Just a
voice
normal
person
man.
though. Like he's a normal man.
Just
Yeah.
an innocent man. How dare he lie to me?
You don't know he lied. He could be telling the truth.
I guess as long as he thinks he's telling the truth, maybe that's fine.
Well, we don't know that either, to be fair. There needs to be one of those little blue things, but in the corner. Where is that? I'm listening to Stardew and Chill, the Game Chops remix of the Stardew songs. It's nice.
I'm listening to some of Shadow's playlists.
Yeah.
I went to see Everything Everywhere All at Once yesterday.
Yeah. What did
That
you
was a very
think?
productive day. I
do you
thought
think
it
it
was
was?
very good.
Me too. I'll tell you what I hated though, and it's not really going to be a spoiler, but it is going to be an element of what's in the movie. So if anyone is super uncomfortable with that, maybe mute for a little bit. I hated the hot dog fingers so much. I really hated it. Like it
That's
made me
fair.
feel so uncomfortable, and I just thought it was really bad and really stupid. I know the point was silly stuff is also a thing, but because
Yeah.
it's a comedy, it's a half comedy, you know. But I hated it. I thought it was dumb as hell, and I wished it wasn't a thing at all.
Yeah, that's fair dues.
But overall, a brilliant movie. I thought really, really good.
I had to, again, this is spoilers. Cover your ears and eyes if you don't want to hear this. I had to cover my face with the paper cuts.
Oh, really?
I was like, no. Everything else, I was like, okay, but that, no. Too much.
That was, yeah.
Do films, like, bother you in... Like, does violence in films bother you, or are you very...
I mean, I imagine I'm pretty desensitized after
Because of all the violence you do
video games
day
and all
to
the yeah. All the stuff I do today. No, I mean I feel like it's probably I'm fine with most of it, but I mean I'm sure that there's definitely stuff that makes me go and I mean, turn away and so on, but
Yeah.
I don't tend to watch a lot of like gore in movies in general. Like I'm not really into horror or you know even really into slashers. Like it's not really something I do a lot or watch a lot.
Yeah.
So I don't really have a ton of like experience with that necessarily.
That's fair dues.
Mostly I don't know. I'm a pretty basic bitch movie watcher, honestly. Like watch the Marvel stuff, you know, that sort of thing. Though I gotta say, like I'm pretty bored with a lot of the Marvel for a long time. I will say that I really enjoy the Spider-Man movies. I think they've been fantastic. Like all three.
Yeah.
Of them are really good.
I really liked the like cartoony Spider-Man one.
Spider-Verse, that was fantastic
Yeah.
as well. Honestly, such a stroke of genius to bring in Nicolas Cage as the noir Spider-Man was fantastic. That's such a good voice role for him. Sometimes I let the matches go down all the way to end just so I can feel something.
So I have seen a film with Nicolas Cage in it.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
There you go.
Let
I've
no
just
one
never
say
seen
you
it.
haven't.
Like a live action film with him in. But I think I've seen him. Maybe he did a voice in something else.
Maybe he's done a couple of voice stuff. I'm slowly trying to stop thinking about the ending of the game.
Let the
It's
puzzle
work.
take your mind.
Yeah. Honestly, mostly it's just the chatter that's helping more than anything else. Can these two not join together? No.
I feel like there's a lot of
I broke.
a rut roll.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Oops.
There's a lot of blue here, but none of it matches. I'm annoyed at the blue.
What's your favorite movie? Not movie. Well, actually, yeah. What's your favorite movie soundtrack? I meant to ask about games, but my brain took over.
I guess probably Interstellar. Had
Bam, bam,
That sounds like you're gonna start singing the Superman song. Dun, 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 dun. Well, I don't know. That was Superman. I don't even know what I was singing, but no, the I don't know. Interstellar was a really good movie, I thought. One of the ones where what's his name still gave a crap about people being able to hear the dialogue.
Oh yeah, what was the one you did that was
Christopher Nolan.
oh, the one that's got Robert Pattinson in.
Tenet.
That one was
is the one
really,
I think of.
yeah, that was so mumbly.
Yeah.
I didn't really have a. To be honest, it may as well have been in a different language, and I think I would have taken the same amount at home with me.
Yeah.
I was just there like.
How are you with subtitles, by the way?
I don't mind if I'm watching like a foreign language film and it's got subtitles, and that's fine. But if people want to have the subtitles on for like English
English-speaking
things,
stuff?
I find that really distracting for some reason.
Really? Because I'm
Like-
literally the opposite. I am annoyed if I don't have subtitles. And this, I mean, you know me. It's not that I can't understand English. Like, obviously, I'm totally fine with it. But I don't know. I always feel like I understand more and find out more when subtitles. Because always like there's some mumbliness that goes on, or there's something from off screen that you hear half of it or whatever. And I understand that normally you're maybe not supposed to know everything, but the amount of times you catch like background conversation and so on because there's subtitles, it's just really improved. So I'm always annoyed, and I always want subtitles. I do, however, recognize the flaws in it, particularly if the subtitles have been made badly. So they do stuff where like someone gets interrupted in what they're saying, like someone is going to get shot, right? They say like, well, I don't know where he is, and then bam, and then gunshot, just like, aha, I'm here or whatever. But then in the text, like when the sentence starts, you can then see immediately at the bottom, I don't know where he is, and then interruptive dash. So then you have like 2 seconds he's talking while you know that, okay, he's going to get interrupted. And while it's
They
only
should
2
do it
seconds
like
or whatever,
in
it's not a huge
Ace
deal.
Attorney.
But yeah, when it literally
actually
just happens. Like Ace Attorney like literally types out the text, but then the interruption happens and you feel like you're being interrupted because it jumps immediately to the next text line and you didn't have time to read. That's exactly how it should be done, I think. But oftentimes it's this, and this is the same something that happened in video games a lot with voice acting, when someone is about to be interrupted, and then you have a dialogue that is like I wonder where he is, and then I was supposed to, and then the second person is like, wait, we don't have time for that, you know? And that should play out like, I wonder where it is, we don't have time to wait, we don't have time for that. But the way it plays out is, I wonder where it is. We don't have time to wait, we don't have time for that. So you get to hear this obvious pause for the first person, and that just, I don't know, I hate that. It's really annoying. It's like,
it's when like
it's because they have like a dialogue system built up. Like, we play audio file 1, and then there's a small break, and then audio file 2, small break, audio file 3. Like, it goes in order, and that doesn't change, even though there's an interruption. And that is so important for a game to feel more real, to have conversations flow properly, to have interruptions happen. One of the main things that I think is important as well is when interruptions happen, for a few, like 1 or 2 words, the other person should literally talk over the first person. Like, it shouldn't just be that he entirely stops and waits and then the interruption happens. I want to say it's laziness, like, because they built that dialogue system to work one way, and they don't take the time to program in the exceptions for stuff like this. And it's...
Well, I think a lot of the time it's probably just that the actors will, like the voice actors will act as if that is the end of the sentence.
Yeah.
Because they will have recorded it separately.
Yeah.
So they're
Which
just
is a
there
problem.
like, he's gonna go to...
Yeah.
But then that's not a natural way to finish a sentence.
Yeah.
You
He's gonna go
try
to...
carry on.
Yeah. The logical way is... The best way to do this, and this is what I wish more people did, in the script, rather than telling, okay, Bob, your job is to say, I'm gonna go over there and see, and then that's the end of your line. And then Alice, when it's your turn, you're gonna say blah blah blah, and we're gonna play that as in right after Bob says go to or go see. What you should have is, Bob, your line is, I'm gonna go over there and see what we can find. And then he records that sentence in full, like so, and then when they play it back up, they just cut after see what we and something like that, and they cut around there, and then they start Alice's line earlier, so that you then get a logic flowing conversation. I'm gonna go over there and see what we can. There's no time for that. We have to go to blah 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 blah. That's how it should be done, but it isn't, and I get annoyed at that so often.
Now we've done the outside, I've realized how difficult this puzzle is.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for the little line there that fits here.
Done the difficult bit now, it's just filling in the rest. That's easy.
Well, that's the other way around. Like, the outside is the easy bit. Even I know that, and I'm not a puzzle magnate. Magnate. Why is there a word called magnate, which is so close to... Goddamn English, man, I swear to God. There's so much wrong with the English language. It makes it unnecessarily tricky.
Can't say that.
The reason why...
Means whatever it is, probably.
I don't...
think it
What
was
the hell is
yesterday.
Platinum Jubilee? I don't understand what that is. Is that she's been married for 100 years or whatever?
No,
She's
I think
pretty
she's
old.
been on the throne for 70 years, I want to say. Is it 70?
That's a long
Bloody
time.
Jubes. Is the one, she's just had a good old sit down. I do that all the time, and I don't get a big celebration.
Yeah, I
for
know.
that.
What the hell? It's really mean, honestly.
70 since coronation. There you go.
Jeez,
Coronation
that was
Street
70
has been on the
years.
telly 70,
70
years.
years. Amazing. Subtitles can be distracting as well. Yeah, they absolutely can. I understand that. One of the things I had to train myself while watching stuff with subtitles is don't just have your eyes rest at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
Because, like, yes, your peripheral vision and stuff will still see everything, but if your eyes are always focused on the mid, like the bottom middle of the screen to be ready for the subtitles, you're losing out, really. Oh, I found the
That's-
thing. Where was it?
That's the problem I have, is that if I have the subtitles when I already know the words, it messes with my head for some reason. And I'll keep like looking and hearing, and then I'll like read it at a different pace to how they're saying it, and then it's like they're constant. You know that thing when like if you can hear yourself back when you're talking
Yeah.
and it makes it difficult to talk, it feels
Yeah.
like that's going on.
Huh. Okay. So for you, you much prefer it not being at all, like subtitles.
Yeah.
Like it
If
is
it's
noticeably help.
English,
Yeah.
it will be like, ugh.
Fair.
It confuses my brain.
So,
thinks.
but so even so, you for We Were Here Forever, did you not have the text on?
I did.
Okay.
I think because that doesn't. That's a good point, actually. I don't think it bothers me in games. Why does it bother me in TV and not games? What's going on in my head? Learn new things about me every day.
Well, that's
But I
good.
think it doesn't. It can trip me up in games sometimes, because it's like when there's a big reveal of something, and you know
you
it's
see
gonna
it
happen
early, yeah.
because you just read it.
Yeah, that is the downside, absolutely. But that's where, to me, the key is for the subtitles to be done the right way. You don't want to see on the screen, "I wonder who did this." Next line, "Rowan, it was you," and then you see at the start of this, and that shows up even at the start.
Yeah.
There's a video game I played called Alpha Protocol, which is it's a bad game that I love. It's an absolutely fantastic game, but it is bad. It's bad in some areas, most of them involving the actual gameplay of playing. But it is
Yeah.
fantastic in how the story of the characters and the mechanics of interacting with people, and how you make choices and what it means, and so on and so on, and how the game reacts to what you've made, and it's really cool in that way. And one of the things in that game is that the subtitle lines there are much shorter. Okay, so I'm gonna mention a game that a lot of people probably have played by now. I don't know if you have. I don't think you'll ever play it. It doesn't seem like your game. But there's a game called BioShock, which I'm pretty sure everyone knows and have heard about.
Yeah.
And there is a super, super emotional and exciting and dark scene that happens when you, the player character, finally meets Andrew Ryan for the first time. It is amazing, that scene. It does a lot. The subtitles, if you have that on, ruin it entirely.
No.
Because it's like a 2-minute scene, 3-minute scene, where a lot of things happen. He says a lot of things, and a lot of things happen in between things he says. And the subtitle just blasts out the entire dialogue on screen at one point.
Yeah.
So you immediately see it ahead of time. Like, from the very beginning, and you're sitting there with the same block of text on screen for like 3-4 minutes or something. Maybe I'm
Yeah.
exaggerating how long it is, but it's really long. And you just see exactly what's going to happen every step of the way. And it's like a twisty scene. Like, a twist happens, you know? And he just talks and talks, and you just see, and you see it already, and it just ruins it entirely. It is one of the biggest favorite, and to me, it is insane that they let that happen. Surely they care about their story, right? They don't want like that twist to be ruined. They don't want that scene to not have an emotional effect, which it does, but it is entirely ruined if you leave the subtitles on, which, I mean, most people do.
Yeah.
If it's a game where there's like lots of audio going on, it's one of those games where you find like an audio log that you listen to while you're going around doing your adventure, right? So you want to have audio log on because you might be fighting monsters and shooting lightning and clanging and blasting your gun while there's audio on, so you might not hear the voices very well, so you need the subtitles on to hear it. But then also you get to this scene where it's just so emotional and exciting, and all of the twists of the conversation and like the big pauses and stuff is just ruined immediately. It's such a huge misstep for a game like that, and it is insane. While Alpha
Yeah.
Protocol tends to have, like, on screen only like short parts of sentences at the same time. Like, rarely there's more than 10 words on the screen at the same time, if more. That's how subtitles are supposed to be. That's proper subtitling, as in how subtitles work in movies and like, closed captioning, for people who are hard of hearing or deaf or whatever. They have specific rules for how subtitles are supposed to work. Like, you shouldn't have more than X amount. They should be at least this size. There are existing accessibility rules for that stuff, and most video games just say they just do whatever. They say like whatever works for them, and it's kind of bad. So sometimes Alpha Protocol gets a little bit weird. You end up with a subtitle that's only like, because they have a limit to how many words can be at the screen at the same time. Sometimes you get then 2 or 3 words left of a sentence, and that's all you see on the screen for bits, and it's very short.
Yeah.
But it also does the thing which more subtitles need to do. They should only be subtitles on the screen when people are actually talking. So from where they begin their sentence to when they end their sentence, that's when the subtitle should be at the stream. Never before, never after. That should always be the rule. But, a lot of people break that rule as well. It's frustrating for someone who has subtitles on so often to see it be mismanaged so much.
Yeah.
And sometimes it
Who'd
makes
have
me
thought
not
they'd,
want to have subtitles, but yeah.
play through it and test those sorts of things.
Exactly.
As well.
But I don't think that's the case. Because I think this is such an American thing, and maybe English thing as well. Everything's made in English, everything's made American, and the voice is in English, the voice is in American. So we're just gonna have it play, and like subtitles is such a secondary, tertiary thing. And so they just play through it, and they're like, yeah, it was really good. And they don't think at all about the subtitles. Or if they put it on, they just want to make sure, like, well, I mean, they're there, people can read it. But honestly, what also annoys me so much of the time about subtitles is how they're sometimes incorrect. Like, I notice it so often. Like, in the game, the character goes like, I think we should go over there. I used to know someone over there. But the subtitle says, we should move over there. I knew a friend over there. It's like slightly different. But it's like, that was like the original line in the script, and then when they recorded it, they changed it a little bit or something. But they haven't updated that to make sense. That makes me so annoyed. Because that's not how it should be, like, at all.
These things, they should get through. They should not get through the
Yeah, it shouldn't. And Jojo Maki is right. That horrible Bioshock sample, it's literally the same in the big remaster they released way over. So they just didn't touch it. They just left it the same. And it is such a mark of how little people care. And I'm really, really surprised at how people could just let that through and be like, yeah, that's fine. It's fine. They just don't pay attention.
Yeah. Kids these days.
Yeah, maybe.
Boomers these days.
Boomers, jeez. Then there's the games that have no subtitles at all. Like one of my favorite games of all time, Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. Brilliant game. No subtitles, ever. In the entire game. And there are definite moments where the sound balancing is a bit off. So there's like loud music and then you hear like the characters talk a little bit, or just words that like, how is that spelled? I'm sorry, what exactly did he say? I would like to know. Like, I wanted to replay it recently, because I like the game, but I was just like, I love it, but they are doing a remake of it. It was supposed to come out ages ago, but it's been like delayed multiple times and changed studios and stuff. And I was like, I'll wait until the remaster, because surely then at least they'll put in subtitles and stuff. And the remaster has taken ages and hasn't actually come out yet, but it's something. Have we gotten all the blue sheets yet, or the banners? Not quite all of them, I don't think, yet.
Maybe. Wait, this is the tail of one, I think.
Yeah.
Mayhaps. Woohoo!
This is the edge of one as well, I think.
One of the best subtitle experiences I had was, for some reason, we were watching Oh, which is the Spider-Man film that has Willem Dafoe in it?
The very first one, Spider-Man. Unless you mean the latest one, No Way Home.
We were watching the older one. We were watching that
Okay,
one.
So yeah, this is the very first
And
Spider-Man.
Trot was like streaming it to us over Discord, except he wouldn't do that because that's illegal.
That's
So
illegal,
this,
so obviously
this
he
is
would
a,
do it.
This is a
But
made-up story.
theoretically, he was doing that. Yeah.
But imagine if he was.
Yeah, I'll imagine.
And
Yeah.
for some reason, I think he paused the film, and it just like the film paused, but the subtitles didn't. So from then on, the subtitles were just like about half, like 10 minutes behind or something. Oh no, ahead. And it made the scenes so much more like you just had some really good times when it matched up perfectly. And you'd just be like, it was a whole new film. It was very good.
Fantastic. It's funny how like rebroadcasting over Discord is illegal, but inviting people over to your house and showing them your movie is not illegal.
Yeah, I don't
What's
really
the
get
difference?
it's just the same, just having people over. In fact, it's safer to do it over Discord.
Yeah.
Because oh my gosh, that reminds me, when I was at the cinema yesterday, there was this advert for Extra chewing gum.
Okay.
And it was basically it was like, oh, we're going back outside now, and everyone was just out in the streets, and it was like they were basically saying, now we can go back outside, everyone can just kiss strangers in the streets like we used to. Do you remember those street orgies we used to have?
You used
so
to kiss,
many
kiss.
of?
Yeah. Oh man.
It's just like people walking towards each other, and then they get chewing gum out their pockets, and then they just start making out, and I'm like, do you not remember what
like
it was
this?
like in 2019?
Yeah, it's not been that long. That's not how life was.
What did humans do in the before times? It was
Surely
very
we
strange.
kissed all the time, right? Like, no.
Just anyone. They happened to be there. But then again, I'm talking about it, and there's the point of advertising, so maybe I.
Yeah, you even mentioned the brand, to be fair.
Yeah. They've not even sponsored me.
Hashtag
There's
sponsor.
another deal I've missed out on. There's no need for them to sponsor me. I've done it for free.
You could have been sponsored, and it would have been great money.
It's true.
Is it this bookshelf? It is.
Do you know, every time I've asked you before if you could be sponsored by anyone, who would it be? You've always said
Well,
Pepsi.
I've always said
but now
Pepsi,
you're not
yeah.
having Pepsi as much. Now who would it be? You only want Pepsi.
Well, Pepsi was always the obvious option, but
Yeah.
I guess it's not an obvious option anymore. Like, there's a lot of companies I would be very happy to, but like the dream one, I guess. Like, there's a lot of video game companies I like, but that seems more realistic, so it's less fun to say. Like, oh, it would be cool if I'd be sponsored by Obsidian Entertainment. Whatever. Like, that's actually possible, so it's not as exciting a deal to make,
Yeah.
But I don't know. That's a harder question than I thought.
You can't have it that Pepsi was such a big part of your identity that you can't think of anything.
Listen,
now.
I had an emote, Briony. Pepsi emote.
You didn't have the CM Punk tattoo at least.
At least, no, I didn't know that. I don't know. Like, the things I don't really, when it comes to like other products and brands and that sort of like that, it's nothing really like that stands out to me. It's like, oh yeah, that is something I like and do a lot. Like, I just, want to do whatever. Like, oh, have some food. Oh, I'll buy a thing. I don't have any like brand loyalty of like something I much prefer than the others. But it used to be that like, well, I prefer Pepsi to all other drinks, basically. Thank you, actually.
I'm gonna
This
put
helps
this
a lot.
that
Yeah,
way.
thank God. Also, yeah, it's
I forgot you
lighter
could do
now.
that.
It's like, but when I was hanging up there, it was like dark. It's light now. It's proper.
Wait, where are we? I think, are we just in someone's home? We're in like a stately home. Lots of big wooden furniture.
It's a library. Come on. No one has this many books that it isn't a library. This is absolutely library university or something. It literally says in the top left, Arya's Rune Celestial Library.
No, the room where we are in the tabletop.
Oh,
world.
I see. Yeah, we're in some office room.
Okay. Where? Oh, somewhere down here. I feel like I should have been preparing an answer because if you turn this around on me, I'm not prepared.
If I had to choose, then it would probably be a video game company. Like, I think that's probably a boring answer, I guess. It's not as exciting as anything else, but probably would be.
I can't think of like
I'll
one
pick
video
Obsidian
game
Entertainment,
company.
I guess. You know, that'll be the one probably. That's also kind of possible, so that's at least something.
Yeah.
No, because nothing else in terms of like brands or companies stand out to me at all to have any particular interest. Like, I could be sponsored by McDonald's. Who cares? You know, sponsored by the company that like makes the carbonated drinks I'm drinking right now, the Ablasa or Luca. You know, but no, I don't really care. The companies I care about are like things that make cool stuff I enjoy.
Yeah.
Which for the most part is video games. Oh, okay. Maybe a book thing. Maybe I'm sponsored by like
Audible.
Tor. Yeah, Audible or Tor, which is a company that publishes a lot of fantasy books and stuff.
Okay.
And I could have like a cool thing going on where like I do book recommendations and then it works. It works out well. I finished thing. I'm the best. I finished the circle.
Whoop 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 whoop. I'll mark your
Yeah,
work.
I would say Tor. And then then they would have like a thing where like every month or so I could have like an official book club with my stream, and they would give me like permission to read some of the book, not all of it, just some. Because obviously read all of it, that would be crazy. Yeah, like I read like maybe the first few chapters and so on stream, and then like we can talk about it afterwards and so on. And they'd pay me money and things.
That'd be cool. Do you reckon you'll ever get into voice acting, or just voice reading, book?
I would like to. I would like to.
Audiobooks.
The main thing I have a problem is I don't really know where to start. You know, I don't know how to begin getting involved.
Silly.
Okay, well, I mean, I could just pick a book and start reading, sure. But I don't know what the point of that would be. You know?
Yeah.
I just have it.
There's a few like what you call it, like, guess would it be talent agencies? There's a few websites that Mark gave me because I wanted to look into doing voice acting and such. So I could send you those links and then you could get into it too.
Okay.
We could be a duo.
We could be a duo,
Enforcing
like
career decisions upon you.
I mean, I like the idea. And who knows how long like this whole business is gonna last.
Streaming malarkey.
Yeah.
I keep seeing things where people are saying like, oh, yep, Twitch is done. Everyone should have been moving to YouTube. And I'm just like, what? No. I'm comfortable. Stop it.
Yeah.
I don't like change.
Well, the thing for me, right, is like I don't think I am I don't feel financially stable. I haven't felt financially stable since I started this job. Well, that's not true. In the beginning, when like Minecraft and YouTube was at its tippity top, then I was getting paid very well, and I was like, this is crazy. I'm getting so much money for doing Minecraft, you know? But I mean, eventually that sort of drained down, and I was like, okay, well, all the money I had in the beginning, which, to be clear, it's not like I was super fucking rich, but it was like I was getting like maybe double or triple at the time a regular monthly salary in Sweden, and I was like, this is crazy. But that, after like half a year, started going down a lot, and at a certain point I was down to like half a salary or something. So that cut into that money I had at the time. And then it's like, all right, well, I need to make sure that I am getting paid enough, and then, you know, streaming plus doing more for the main channel plus the remains of YouTube now is enough that I can live my life. And I've been like this way now for a couple of years, but I'm always, because it can vary so much, like some month people are like, hey, Rythian, we love you, here's $200 donated, and you're gonna have 500 subs this month, yay! And then next month it's like, yeah, we're having a good time, but we're not really feeling like gifting subs or, you know, subbing at all. And it's like, yeah, that's totally fine. Like, I can't force and don't want to force anyone to do anything, so that's fine. But then sometimes this month I make less money, and I'm like, it's a good thing I had more money from last month. And all of this makes it to this overall thing of like,
it's difficult.
I don't feel comfortable with my money basically ever, because it's unsafe. Like, I don't know when things are gonna increase or decrease and the like. So having another job, now that's to say, like, voice acting and stuff isn't necessarily that either, because it's basically the same work. It's like client work or consulting work. You get brought in for a project and then you're done, you know. And you get paid for the project, and then you move on, and you sort of work for yourself, and you kind of have to hustle a little bit to, like, you know, get your agent or get involved there and not get involved there and so on. So it's a different thing. But I still think it's cool. I think it is cool to have that. I do think that's something I could be good at, and I do think like it's something that would work well as a separate thing, that would work as a job.
It's a difficult one, isn't it? Because, like, when I look at other streamers like,
thank you, Zero, by the way, I appreciate
Kirsty, so young and full of dreams.
Yeah.
I think, how long can I go for? I'm old.
Well,
I'm
if you
old.
think you're old, how do you think I feel? But do you know what keeps me up? It keeps me thinking. Sips is still around. Simon is still around. They're still going. Now the thing is, they are way more popular than me and way more successful than me, so that's why they can still be going. But also, like, I don't think there is a year thing that stops it. But I do sometimes worry that the longer I just do this and not anything else, when that all runs out, what do I do then? Because then my resume or whatever would be like, oh yeah, and then I was a streamer for 10 years. Like, I'm sorry, what? But honestly, I think that will mean something. Like, having 10 years of successful streaming on your thing means you have learned a lot of things, and you can do a lot of things, and you've been involved in the industry for a long time. So you surely will be able to, like, accomplish something in at least remotely related to the business. Yeah, community manager,
I was gonna say it's the old community manager.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's been the other way around for a lot of people, you know. Yeah. The thing about Yogscast almost always is that we hire someone to do a job, and then eventually they just say, nah, fuck it, I want to stream now. And that happens. That's happened, like, happened multiple times already. Like, people have been hired to do a job, and then now they're a content creator. Happened to Tom. Happened to Ben. Happened to Joe. Happened to Mark. Happened to so many people. I don't understand the lighting here. So my webcam all of a sudden goes really dark again. I don't understand what's going on.
It's your fault I'm here.
Yeah, it is. I take credit/blame for you. I take credit/blame for a lot of people, actually. I take credit/blame for Zoe, too.
Aww.
And a little bit for Ravs, but not a ton. But he was doing stuff with me before he started doing stuff with other people. So I'll take a little bit of credit for that.
That's fair dues.
I say credit. After seeing what he has become, perhaps blame is more of a thing. Puzzles are tricky, Briony.
They are tricky, but you've not thought about dying at sea for a while now.
Well, now I do. It's not so much that I died that annoyed me. It's that it had to happen.
Yeah.
I feel like we could have just... Oh, never mind. I'm not supposed to talk. I'm not supposed to think about it.
Back to the puzzle.
Yeah. The main thing that always worries me is when I find someone among my friends and I encourage them to start streaming or doing something, and then they become more successful than me, and then I go, why did I do that? That didn't help me. Then I'm gonna lose viewers and subs to that person. What am I doing wrong? Why am I not a trillionaire? Help, you know? But you can't.
I think that is like...
But I think you're not supposed to think like that, but I think like that all the time. Like I
think
I often
it's
just
natural.
wonder what is it about me that doesn't get people as fanatically into me, basically. I just never understand.
The thing is, though, like, I think there is, like, the dangerous part of Twitch is comparing.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, like, it's always going to be... There's no right or wrong. There's just different strokes for different folks, I think. And I think the most important thing is to just be true to what you want to do and not do stuff. Because it'd be easy to, like, you know, get up the Twitch formula and be like, well,
Yeah.
I'm going to play Fortnite in a hot tub and I'm going to make bank. But that's not, you know...
Fortnite in the hot tub!
Is that the key to happiness?
Yeah.
No. Well, I mean, if it's what you want to do, then it is. But
Yeah.
if not, then no, don't do it.
Like, with the risk of drama, which I don't think so, because everyone's pretty chill. The subathon, Peds and Ravs, the subathon, right?
Yeah.
Thousands and thousands of subs, like insane amounts. And they're like, oh yeah, and if you sub, I'll stay on longer, and I'll promise I'll stream. But then half the time they're just sleeping and stuff anyway. It's like they get free subs for just sleeping, but just leaving the stream on. I don't understand it. Because they're my friends, I am happy that they're making money, because it's cool that my friends are making money. That's great. But from the purposes of, like, streaming, real quick aside, by the way, thank you, Camtruck, very much for the subs. Sorry, I was in the middle of a long conversation, but I very much appreciate it. That's very kind. Sorry, I just had to thank someone. Someone gave gifted me some subs, and I was so in the middle of the conversation, I hadn't even reacted to it. I was like, okay, I'm feeling very rude right now. I should say thank you, so I did. So yeah, but like as a streamer and a viewer, I don't understand it at all, and I don't like it. I don't like subathons as a concept. I think it is something that's sort of... There's this idea of, like, you don't... Like, people can spend money on what they want. And if someone feels like they want to buy 800 subs to Ravs during, like, a couple of days, then I assume they have money to spend. Because if they can easily just for fun or for a little bit longer stream fork out $4,000 for Ravs to stream a little bit longer, then I assume they're already quite rich and they're fine with that. Like, that's on them. But part of me also thinks that not everyone who gives subs will always be in an economic state where that's really something they should do. And there's a lot more better ways for them to spend their money. But also, people can spend their money on what they want. I am not the person who decides what they should spend their money on or what's right to spend their money on. They can spend their money on whatever entertainment they like. And if they're a big fan of Rav's stuff or Ped stuff or anyone who does a subathon stuff, that's cool. Like, they should be able to feel happy about supporting someone they like.
Yeah.
But in terms of me... Go ahead.
It's a difficult one, isn't it? Because I think that there is like... Oh, which way around is it? Care of duty. Duty of care.
Yeah.
And which is why I personally... Like, no judgment on people who do them. But I personally wouldn't be...
Yeah.
I personally wouldn't because I think first of all, like... To be honest, subs at all, like the whole like Twitch setup, I'm not comfortable with because to me it's just such a, which doesn't make sense as someone who is a streamer, but it's just like a confusing, like system in my brain. Whereas if I do a brand deal and I'm like, here is a product, you promote this product, here is a lump sum of money for this set amount of time, I can get my head around that.
Yeah.
But when it's like
what happened to the owl? Did you steal the owl?
I moved the owl down to here.
But there's an owl that's supposed to go here. And I just found it and I was gonna move it and it disappeared.
Oh no.
Where did the owl go?
Oh wait, there's one here.
Ah, there it went. Yeah.
But with subs and stuff, I feel like, I don't know, it's just inquantifiable. Is that the word? I can't put it in my
By the way,
head
thank you, Zero, very much.
I
appreciate that.
I think a lot of the time, like maybe it's just a lot of guilt for things. But if we know when you have people say to you like, oh, like, oh, take a day off. You work really hard. And I'm like, I don't feel like I've had a day off. I don't feel like it. I feel like I could be doing more.
Yeah.
And I think it is, people are, chat, you're too nice. That's the problem. Stop it.
Yeah, well, maybe it's also, I can't help but think of myself in the place of chat, right? And the most I would ever do is sub once or use my Prime. Maybe that's because I'm cheap or like, and I'm not rich or whatever. So like, that's what I do, right? I wouldn't donate. I wouldn't gift a lot of subs. You know, I wouldn't spam a lot of bits. That's not who I am as like a person, right? Like I think because I feel like I have other things I want to do with my money. I think there's important things to do with the money or things for myself that I want to do with my money. So whenever I see someone gifting a lot of subs, I look at them and go like, that person must be very rich, right? If they have this much money that they can just comfortably throw a lot of money at someone like that, they have to be very rich. At least I hope they're very rich, because I can't imagine someone who is in a position like me or worse having, I'm gonna use the P word, such a parasocial relationship with someone that I know that was the joke. Such a relationship with someone that they feel so closely connected to someone that they're friends, and I really need to prove how good a person I am. It's like, you know, the thing where you say like, sorry, I can't donate anymore. Like, I hate seeing that. Because that to me feels like it makes...
I never want anyone to feel like they have to be part of, especially like being part of the community. Like I have a friend They're not part of Yogs. But I have a friend who streams, and he has a sub-only Discord. And as soon as your sub runs out, you are out of there. And I'm like, no, that's so. And then I get people say to me things like, "Oh, do I have to be subbed to join book club and stuff like that?" And I'm like, no, I want everyone to be able to join in with everything.
Yeah.
You should never feel like less part of the community because you lurk or because you can't afford a sub or like any of that stuff. I'm just like,
Yeah.
you're all there. We all blimmin', I guess because I started streaming full time at the beginning of like COVID. I feel like we all got through COVID together. We were all there for each other.
Yeah.
Not because you guys pay, like, yeah. And it's like recently, I've like my gut reaction to everything that's going on, because I basically got a message through from my what's it called, energy supplier. It's essentially the bill is like the monthly bill is doubling because that is how it is at the moment.
In
That's
the UK,
that's the UK.
It's increased a lot in Sweden as well. It really sucks, but yeah.
And like my gut reaction wasn't, well, I better go and ask people for more then. My gut reaction was like, oh my gosh, I should tell people are going through this as well. I should make sure people know. And this is my way of telling you, don't sub if you can't. Like, just don't.
Yeah.
It's not worth it. Pay attention to your monthly outgoings and look after yourselves, because it's it's
the way I always look at it, it's like I obviously want to be successful on Twitch. I obviously want to make money so that I can, first of all, just pay my rent and eat my food and have enough money for entertainment and stuff. I want to have enough money so that I can buy cool games so that I can play and stream. And I want to have enough money so that I can go and visit Briony over in England. You know? Like, that's the sort of stuff, specifically Briony, most of all. Those are things I want to do. But I don't feel at all comfortable if the reasons I can do that is because I'm pushing people to give me money, like online, like deliberately pushing people. Like, I like encouraging hype trains. I like jokingly say like, oh, give me money. But I do so with the understanding that everyone sort of knows I'm being
just pointing a gun at someone. Oh, give me a handbag. What am I like?
Yeah. I feel like that's actually pretty hilarious. But I feel like an important thing for me is that I do that with an understanding with people. It's like, if you can spare, and if you do like, and if you do want to support, I'll be very grateful for what you throw at me. But I don't want to ever make you feel guilty for not doing it, or feel that you have to do it to be part of the group or anything. Like it's important to me that like I give you my best streaming. Well, I mean, with a variety of effort throughout it, sometimes more than others. And I do that streams. Because I give you streams. Maybe they're not great, but I give you streams. And you'll get that, and you'll be able to watch it and get everything, no matter if you're subbed or not. And I would like you to subscribe. So sometimes I will like idly remind you, or I'll make sure to thank you if you do, and that sort of stuff. This is polite, and it's part of what being a good Twitch streamer is. But I am also here, and I've said this before, like, I try to do a stream that I myself would enjoy. And part of that is also the focus on what we're doing, enjoying the game, talking about the game, and interacting with chat to a reasonable point, but not like a ton. Because sometimes if I'm watching a stream and they spend more time interacting with chat than playing the game, or they like interrupt what they're doing a lot to push for subs or ask for money, I get immediately turned off, and I'm like, I don't want to watch this anymore. This isn't interesting.
Yeah.
But I also, when I watch other people stream, I can also recognize that some people play the Twitch game much better than me, and so they get a lot more money. And the raw, I wouldn't say greed, but the survival part of me goes like, that's how you stream if you want to make money. That's what you gotta do, right? Like, that's the point. And I don't like that. I feel oftentimes that like if I was truly in this to make the max amount of money, I don't think this would be the best thing for me. Like I think if I was really wanted more money, I could get a different job and then just do that job instead. Now I get jealous and I get envious when I see my friends. Like, and I hate being jealous and envious, but I can't stop myself. When I see my friends be way more successful than me and they're just playing games and having fun as well. And that immediately just starts that chain of like comparing yourself to someone. Like, what am I doing wrong? What should I change? Is it just me? Is it just me as a person? Am I bad at this? Does no one care? Like that sort of thing, which is bad. You shouldn't think like that. Well, that happens a lot
like
to me.
that's a lot of Twitch though, is like, I mean, I guess in a way it has to be, but it's almost trying to get you to compare you to other people, but also you to yourself as well. It's just like, like the fact that it will always like send you the thing at the end and being like, well,
this
you
number
got
is
this many
lower than it
subs,
used to.
but that's 5 less than last time. What did you do wrong? And you're just like, I don't know.
That is hard. YouTube was even worse for that, particularly because so the thing is in Twitch, right? You can mostly understand because Twitch is pretty simple. It's based on you and your connection with your watchers, and it's up to you to turn your watchers into subscribers or turn them into donators or whatever, if that is what you feel you want to do to make money. And honestly, that is part of it, right? I think part of it is that you want to be entertaining and friendly and enjoyable enough that people feel comfortable and happy giving you some of their money or their Prime or a little bit of money every month.
The Prime years
to sort of pay for the entertainment they've been given, right?
Yeah.
But on YouTube, that wasn't the case at all for ages. Like right now, you can subscribe on YouTube, called joining, basically. But it used to be on YouTube, you just released a video, and then you just had to hope that somehow there was enough people that would find it, that somehow enough people would click it, they would watch it, they would like it, they would comment, all to manipulate the ever-present algorithm, like the computer that would figure out if something was good or bad the entire time, you know. And it was crazy the way that worked, and it would drive you insane. And then every month we went into your like analytics and they say like, oh, this was much lower than normal. Your attention rate is less. Oh, these videos have done worse than your series usually did. And you're just sitting there and you're going mad because like, what am I doing? Help me. And half the time it's like, I haven't done anything different. Why is it worse? Well, YouTube just decided that the thumbnails aren't interesting anymore. Like, so stop it, you know, like, or like, people have started to only watch the beginning of the video, so we're not going to give you any more. And it's like, well, help, you know, you panic. It's really horrible. So at least on Twitch, it's like, I have my regulars, like, hey, regulars, are you enjoying the stream? Excellent. Are you not enjoying the stream? Okay, well, I mean, I can talk to you directly. I can ask about what you would prefer for a stream, and then you can give it to me, and I can do it or I can't do it, depending on what it is, you know?
And you can get live suggestions and stuff if people are like, oh,
yeah,
play that one song.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess YouTube is more just like into the void.
Yeah, it felt like that a lot. And eventually they've introduced more and more Twitch stuff. There's a lot more streaming on YouTube now. And there's Super Chat, which is basically donating. Like you donate and like your message shows up in a different color and so on. And then there's Join, which is, you know, you get a badge and you're a member.
The member stuff now, yeah.
Yeah. So they have put in that stuff. So it's that's become a lot closer to Twitch in that regard.
And I think you can gift memberships on YouTube now.
Yeah, that was just introduced recently, yeah.
Recently? Because I was gonna ask for a sneaky one from The Office so I could watch the Roxcast video.
Yeah.
Hello, can I please watch a video that I'm in? Thank you.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to pay.
You must pay to see yourself.
That's why I refuse to subscribe to the main channel. Like, I feel like I should be given a membership. I am not paying to the Yogscast. So what happens is I go in and I say, looks like I'm not subbed. That is a shame that I am not subbed to this channel. And then someone gives me a sub.
See, I used to feel this
or
way
sometimes I am more blatant. I go in and I say, I'm not subbed.
You there,
can someone give me a sub, please? And everyone's like, that's so shameless. Yeah, but that's sort of the point. I kind of prefer that. The direct asking, can I have a gift sub, lol. I
You're
much
missing
kind
a
of
trick
prefer
there,
that.
because you need to do it when you're on the stream so that you get a cut of it back.
I do when I'm on Armchair Admirals. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's just fun. I think that's, I don't know, and it's kind of a running joke as well. I go in and yeah. And also I often don't subscribe to friends. Sometimes I do. That's when I specifically want to like deliberately tell my friend, I personally really like this you're doing. And then I give a sub. Like, so he's playing Final Fantasy 15, or I'm pretty sure I subbed to you in the beginning when you did Hollow Knight and that sort of thing. Like, I personally like this so much.
I've not liked anything you've done since.
No, but the thing is, I don't have to spend money for me to be subbed to you. I can go in and say something, and then one of your fans will see, oh, he's not subbed, and they will gift a sub to me. Which means that you get money from someone just by me being there. And I think that's better than me spending my money. Because realistically, is it a good idea for you to sub to me and me to sub to you? That's just a waste of money on both our ends. Really. If you think about it. Like, that's just wasting money for both of us. None of us are getting anything for that.
I feel like this is a slight tangent, but in the same way that, you know, back when there was just Netflix and, well, sort of just Netflix.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh, what a good service. But now there's like Apple TV and Prime and Disney Plus and
HBO
whatever the
and
other ones. Yeah.
Paramount Plus and
I feel like it's getting it's getting a lot that way with, like, you know, you can member on YouTube, or you can subscribe on Twitch, or here's my Patreon, or here's my blah blah blah. And I'm just like, I feel like people are torn so many different ways. And I guess, you know, like, it could
one
be
of the
seen as
reasons I've never made a Patreon, right? A lot of people have Patreons and they do special stuff and so on. But I'm like, Patreon to me would basically either just be competing with my Twitch subs, or it would double dip, and I would feel so uncomfortable if I double dipped someone, you know, like, like, hey, you're a fan and you subscribe to me on Twitch, here's also Patreon, and then all of a sudden it's like I'm asking more money from them. One of the things I've always been frustrated with on Twitch is that I feel like to get more money, I have to squeeze more money from my existing people rather than anything else, and I hate that. I want more people to watch me, and the people who watch me to pay me less. You know?
Yeah.
But that's not easy. Like, I would be happier if I got twice the viewers than if my existing viewers paid me thrice as much. Like, even though I would get more money, I would be unhappy because I feel like I'm taking much more money from those people who are watching me. I would much prefer having more that pay a little. I would rather have 500 people or 1,000 people just having a single sub than having like a bunch of people who donate regularly or have tier 58 subs or whatever. Like, I don't know, the whole thing of like these sugar daddies in chat or whatever you want to call them, like those mega rich people, those people you see in every chat, like who has just donated a ton, and like, oh, this is their 560th gift sub, and I'm like, wow, how, why, what is happening? I don't understand. And it's not my job as a streamer to regulate what someone else wants to spend their money on. It's their money, their freedom, they can do whatever they want. But there is also the responsibility of being the one in charge, right?
Yeah.
if you encourage a certain type of behavior, and if you reward a certain type of behavior, and thank you very much, Fearroll, for the tier 3 subscription. I appreciate it. If you stream a certain way to encourage a certain thing, and then people do that for you, you can't just wash your hands of it and say, "Well, I guess if that's what they want to do, that's fine." That's insincere.
Yeah.
Like if you try to build to a certain way and so on, you are making that happen. Like that is a thing you're doing. And I just don't. Hey, you just got a sub gifted to you, by the way. By G-Vault.
You got one gifted to you too. Thank
Nice.
you, people.
That's very good. See, there you go. Like, we didn't have to throw money away to sub to each other. We could get G-Vault to do it. Thumbs up.
You're enabling us, Chivo. I hope you
Yeah.
realize.
I also got a resubscription.
I mean, in my this is nothing. Again, like I want to be very clear that everything I say, this is.
I'm
think
always
on Twitch,
I'm worried.
you-
Yeah, I'm
you have to
always
set
worried
your
that
own-
every time I do this sort of discussion, someone is gonna like clip it and like send it to Ravs or Ped and go like, "Well, Rythian thinks you're a bloodsucker or something." But like that's really not the point I'm trying to make. And
Yeah,
I
I think
hope chat sees that. And if Ravs can see this, I mean, Ravs knows me as a person, and so does Ped, I think, so they know I wouldn't. I'm just bringing them an
Yeah.
example because it's currently what's going on, and because the numbers are so insane, right? Like,
But I think it
they
is
go
important
how many they all close to like 8,000 subs each, right? That's a lot of money. It's like they are getting a ton of money from that, like immense amounts of money. So it is weird to me, right, when someone, this is what it's always been weird to me about Twitch, is that people with their money spend their money on people who already have a lot, rather than spending it on someone who doesn't have a lot. Like they will rather go to like Asmongold or like a Lyric or someone huge and throw in 200 subs, rather than maybe go to 20 smaller streamers and give 10 each. And it's like you'd make their day and it would be huge and it would be fantastic for them, and they would notice and remember you forever. While for a big streamer who's used to that stuff is like, "Oh, that's cool, thank you very much, man, I like it," and then they'll forget your name because it's you know, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe that's unfair towards the big streamers. I don't think they'll forget their name and such, but like,
I think the one that made me the saddest was I don't
Thank you
even
very
know
much,
their name.
Zero,
It was
again.
a streamer I didn't recognize at all. But
it is a sub,
I
it
saw
is a
this
hype
clip
train, yeah.
where
That's cool.
this guy was like, I think they'd accidentally donated too much or something, and then they'd asked for like, "Oh, geez, I didn't mean to," and the guy was just shouting at this person and being like, "No, I'm not gonna give it. Like, if you're an idiot, that's your fault." And he was like being like vile. He could have easily said like, "I'm sorry, but I have a no refund policy.
Yeah.
Like, DM me, I'll explain further," or something. You know, left it at that.
Yeah.
He was
Yeah.
really going ham, and the whole time he's going on this rant, constant subs and donations are coming
Yeah.
in. I'm just like, are people like, yeah, this guy, I want to support the meme
Yeah.
ban. I'm like, why?
I don't. But I guess this is nothing new. Like, if you think about it in a larger term, a lot of people spend their money on the dumbest things, and this has always been the case, right? So it's not that surprising. It's just, I guess, when we are in the business itself of Twitch, and you compare it to what you're doing or maybe some of your friends doing, and you just look like, I don't understand people, and people make these weird decisions, and you're just so confused about what happens.
I'm always
is what happens.
confused. That's my secret.
Yeah. I just look at it and I go, how can this be okay? You know, I don't understand. And if someone's
I think-
already that rich and someone's already, why are you continuing to? I don't know.
I think the thing that makes me sad is when someone
I
gets...
do remember your name, Zero.
This is going to sound like such a non-problem. When
Yeah.
someone gets known as someone who gifts a lot, and then it's almost like, I feel like it means that people don't particularly get to know them. They get to know like, "Oh, you that, you know, lol, give some subs now, you know,
Yeah.
dance for us." And I'm just like, they shouldn't feel like they have to. Like
That's something I
don't know, it
always
just seems
worry
like
about. Like I worry about like if someone is generous or does stuff like to the stream, I worry that they get locked into this position of like, well, I guess this is what I do, so
yeah, and that's
I'll keep doing
once
this.
you
And
start
it's like,
fulfilling that role, it's difficult
Yeah.
to get out of, I guess.
yeah. Hold on, isn't this supposed to? No, there we go.
Yeah. The thing I was gonna say before is like I 100% do not judge people who do it, but this is I think it's important in Twitch to have your own boundaries that you set. But it's
Yeah.
why I've never set anything for bit alerts, because I feel like those are the sorts of things that are easily it's just a pound, it's just a pound, it's just
Thank you,
a pound, and then
Pauline.
it just keeps on adding up. And I think from like
So you mean so you don't even have any notifications at all when people give bits? Didn't
I
you used
have
to
a little, like-
dee,
that's
that
my
thing?
sub one. There's
Yeah.
like a little like bling, but there's not like
Yeah.
TTS. There's no because I feel like the
Yeah.
sort of
I
if
don't
you
do
can,
that
like,
either.
do a quick
Haha, people can pay, but you know the whole sound alert thing that like people have on, like oh it's a really long and annoying sound, ha ha ha, and it's like $30, and then you put that in and people pay it non-stop, and I just look at it and go like, what
I
what
just
is this?
worry-
What we're I don't know, man.
People will give
I
more
don't know.
than they realize. Basically, I worry about everything all the time and everyone. That's what I'm trying to get across. I hope you're all okay.
Yeah. I just feel like I'm sometimes in the wrong business, right? I feel like to be successful on Twitch, you need. But this is the world actually, because you can always get further if you bypass your morals. And again, not saying that the people we are mentioning have like bypassed their morals or anything. But if you are willing to exploit more, if you are willing to do more tricks, if you're all more willing to push people to pay, you will get more money. You will be more successful. That's why advertisement do sneaky tricks to like get you to remember stuff, you know? That's why like companies like do sneaky things in the contract or get you into these deals. That's why mobile games make billions of money, because of their incredibly predatory psychological practices of trying to get people addicted to their games and give them literally like a drug. The first hit is free and do this and do that type of thing. It's
Yeah.
so if you want to be an honorable person and be a nice person, you're just gonna get less money, because those things are done in a certain way to make money. If you were to release Diablo Immortal, the new Diablo game, and it would just be here, you can buy the game and then it's a full Diablo game, bam, it would make good money, but then that would be it. No. Instead, they put it in and they jam it full of all the mobile premium free-to-play stuff. There is a battle pass, but then there's also a paid battle pass that gives you a lot more. There's multiple different currencies so that people sort of get confused and not immediately think of it in terms of money. There's like, make sure you log in every day for your extra bonus stuff. There's do
What
this
was
and
the
you unlock,
one?
you get a thing, but so you almost have the item except you don't, like in Team Fortress 2 or in Dota, where you used to be able to like, you got a chest for free, like, oh hell yes, but then you had to buy the key to open it. So really that gives you this mental thing like, I already have the item, I just need to buy something to open it. Well, no, that chest is actually completely pointless.
Yeah.
You are buying the item when you buy the key, but it's this mental trick to get you to
It's
buy
a
stuff.
temptation.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Diablo Immortal has put in so much of that stuff, and they're gonna make $1 trillion gajillion probably, because first of all, it's not a bad game at all. It's a pretty decent game, but all of that stuff is just textbook for how to make a lot of money, and I think they will make a shit
Yeah.
ton of money. And the more this happen, that is how people then look at the industry, be it Twitch or be it video games or be it advertising or movies, and go, well, that's what we got to do if we got to make money. And then that starts happening more and more. And I think that's what
Was
the case
that
in
the
Twitch.
game that won't even release in a couple of countries because they won't
Yes.
allow that? Or was it? Oh,
Will not
okay.
be
I
out
did
in
see
no
about
that
recently.
yeah, it's Netherlands and Belgium, because they don't allow like loot boxes and predatory like practices, and basically paying for stuff that makes your character more powerful is not allowed. And that is 100% the case in Diablo. Like, you can make it pretty far, but you can't quite get to the end until you get your legendary gems. And to get the legendary gems, you pretty much have to pay. You get like 1 or 2 a month normally, or you can just buy them. And when you buy them, you have to like roll, and there's a small chance you get the best one. It's the same stuff for like Genshin Impact, that mobile game, you know, and all those gacha games, which is basically literally like, oh yeah, you roll and you just take a chance to get like a good character or someone, you know, like I don't know.
Chef just said,
yeah.
Did you finish We Were Here Forever? And Mundy, with absolutely no chill, just went, yep, Brilliant died.
Wow. That is no chill.
Got straight to the chase there.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I wish I didn't die. To be fair, I would rather me die than you die, because I felt better leaving you alive.
Aww.
But yeah, that's not necessarily super selfless of me, although I guess it is to a degree. I generally feel happier, like personally, if I didn't have to have survivor's guilt, you know. But yeah,
isn't that the whole thing about how it's impossible to have a truly selfless act or something? And you go,
well, that's how a
mad
lot
if
of
you
people
try
are
and think
mad. Like, some people are mad when charity happens, and then they go like, yeah, well, it was all for PR. They're just doing that so that they get tax benefits or whatever. It's like, I mean, yeah, okay, so what? Like, it's still charity. It just because they made them feel good or because they got like some incentive for it doesn't mean that it is not charity. Like,
yeah,
I know that some people like, so, oh yeah, I gave a beggar, you know, homeless person money on the street, but I filmed it, you know? Like, yeah, maybe that's a dick move. Who cares? The homeless person still got some money, you know? That's good.
yeah.
I need to take a drink. I've been talking so much. I've been talking more than
And
puzzling.
another thing. Where is this grandfather clock? Do you call them grandfather clocks in Sweden?
I don't actually know.
Oh my gosh, that reminds me.
Maybe.
So no spoilies, but there's a thing at the moment. So the latest series of Stranger Things. You know, there's always like a trigger noise that you hear that and you're like, oh, roll the monster.
Yeah.
In this one, they start hearing like clocks, like grandfather clock style,
Okay.
like boom, boom, that sort of stuff.
Mhm.
And the end of the podcast I'm listening to at the moment, that I'm falling asleep to, had clock sounds, and I woke up terrified. 'Cause I was
Oh
like,
no.
I was like, am I actually hearing this? Is this happening or is it in the thing? And like, you know, when you're at that level of sleepy and you just can't
Oh
tell.
no.
I was just like, I'd forgotten that.
Well,
Continue.
now you remember.
No, I'll never forget.
This one should be up here somewhere. This one.
It reminds me of a time when my mum came in to check on me. I think this was like a couple years ago. I was visiting home and there was a lightning storm. And my mum came to check on me in the middle of the night, even though I've never been scared of lightning storms. And at the same time, I was going to check on my niece. So I literally opened the door, my bedroom door, and there was a big flash of lightning, and I did the thing of being like, huh, that's funny. It almost looked as if there was someone standing there. Oh my God, there is someone standing there. So I stared at my mum for like 30 seconds and then screamed. And then I was like, oh, it's you, it's okay. And she was like, why did you look at me for so long? I was like, I don't know. Still figuring things out.
Oh man.
It just takes that
please.
moment to register.
Yeah. That happens all the time. I think you just like, particularly if you're still not, I don't know. Sometimes your brain is like, is it? Should it? Is it
Surely
not?
No,
You
it
know,
is.
yeah. Damn, it wasn't that either. But it has to be those things. They're right here. Oh, it's underneath. It's like that something. Yeah. So, but like on Twitch, it's like, so when people start doing all of these things, they're like, this is how you make money. You're like, push this, make rewards, stretch goals, give extra things, you know, encourage subscribers, get them a chance to do this or whatever. It's like, I guess that's how you do it. And then I feel like, I guess I'm just some scrub. I'm just sitting here playing games for fun, and people give me money or subscribe. I say thank you. That's all I do. That's all there's to it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, am I doing something wrong? And then I always worry that like eventually I won't have enough money to do things the right way, so to speak, and I'll have to start doing things like that.
Side.
To the dark
Yeah.
side. And I don't know, man. I don't want to, but I also want to have money. Like, it's crazy how much like money would solve everything. You know that money can't buy happiness? Like, are you fucking joking? Like, all of the things that make me worried or stressed or annoyed in life would be helped so much by money. Like, so much of what I dislike about my life or that I'm stressed about or worried about, if I just had $1 million, that would not be
Isn't
a
that
worry anymore.
Song that Brie always used to sing at karaoke? Like, if I had $1 million, is it
Maybe.
Stereophonics? He always used to
Maybe.
sing it
He used
every
to
year.
sing Stereophonics, yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, carry on.
Aw, there's no more karaoke. No more Brithian and Iridian duets, you know.
Aww. We can still just do karaoke, just in Brizzle.
Just yeah. Yeah, we could.
I had such
Yeah.
a good karaoke the other week. Because
Yeah?
basically the lady who was like showing us to the room, she let us in and she was like, okay, I'm finishing now and no one checks these rooms, so stay until they kick you out. And we got like 2 extra hours of karaoke because no one came
nice.
to find us. Sucking it to the man.
I don't think it's called sucking
Karaoke
it.
song at the
I don't
time.
think- I don't think it's called sucking it to the man. It's called sticking it to the man, surely.
Do you know, like, suck it to him?
Suck it to him?
Phrase?
Yeah, I guess suck it to him, but we usually say stick it to the man.
Stick it to the man.
See, it tells
Stick
now.
this karaoke
Hmm.
to the fella.
To the fella. Where is the last bit of this big thing? Can I find it?
Is your stream title Angry Puzzling?
I'm not angry. Yeah, it was. I'm not angry anymore, I guess.
Oh, is it? Because, okay.
Yeah. That's why I was angry. But I'm less angry now. But we've had a lot of talks about stuff as well. So yeah, and ironically, so throughout all of We Were Here Forever, you've gotten a sub or two every now and then. But it was really great. And then now, during Puzzle, we've been talking about money and subs and stuff. I've been getting like Hype Train and gifted subs and so on, like a chunk of it. And I'm like, I'm super grateful. Thank you very much. But isn't that also part of the problem, right? Like, we get money when we talk
We're
about
the
subs and money
problem.
and stuff, rather than getting money when we're playing a fun game together, right? Isn't that weird? But then
Maybe it's
I think
because they were enjoying the game, whereas
Yeah.
now they're just like, oh, they're just blathering on. May as well shut them up for 5 seconds to say thank you.
but I think also that it does work that way sometimes. Like, you are into something and you enjoy. Like, what I always enjoy, this is my favorite type of sub or donation or whatever, is after I've finished something. Like, I've finished the game or finished doing something, like a big thing, and then people subscribe or donate, say like, man, I really enjoyed that, thank you so much for doing it, here's some money. That is the best to me. That to me feels a lot more acceptable to get rather than trying to push people just because I'm streaming. Because then it feels like I have done something for it. I've completed something for someone, and they give me something to show their appreciation because of it. Like, here you go, you did something cool, here's money. And this sort of boils down to what you said before, like how if I could choose, I would get all my money from sponsored stuff. You know?
Yeah.
I would be so happy about
People
that.
could just enjoy for free.
Yeah. But the simple fact is, I don't have enough sponsored stuff for that to be the case, really. I am relying on people to subscribe and people to donate for me to be able to continue to do this. And so I'm always at that balance of like, okay, how much do you want to push the people to give you money? Or how much do you want to like keep your honor and like be less of an, I don't know.
Yeah. It is.
I want to be nice. I want to be a nice person.
How dare you?
And I don't want to push people to give me more money than they already are giving me. In the end.
I feel like there's a lot of stuff involved with Twitch that doesn't really get talked about. And a lot of time, to be honest, I think I'm scared to bring things up because
Yeah.
I'm like, you don't want to come across like, either you don't want it to just be like
I don't want to come across as holier
you
than
must
thou.
just be, yeah, and you don't want to come across as just, well, you're just jealous, aren't you? Because blah, blah, blah. But when there's conversations that I think should be had.
Yeah.
And
that's the
probably
thing for
that
me a lot.
Twitch don't want you to have as well.
I feel like my always worry is that as soon as if I talk about this and I say, I don't like this, I prefer not doing it. Like, I feel like someone can take that, what I say, and read it the worst way, which is like, he's bitter and he's jealous that he's not making any money or not making as much money. And so he is, it's like the fox and the sour berries. Do you have that simile or whatever it's called, like the fable about the fox?
No.
There's a fox who is hungry for some berries, and sour grapes, I guess is what it's called. He is where the saying of the sour grapes come from. Like a fox or something wants to get these grapes, and he's trying to get them, and he's reaching, and he can't get them. And then he just and then he leaves and says like, they were sour anyway, like to make himself feel better about it. He didn't actually want them anyway. It's like, it's fine, I didn't actually want them, that sort of thing. And I think that's something that a lot of people suspect that's the case for me or you and me when we talk about stuff like that. It's like, well, they can't get as much money as Asmongold or whoever who's making a ton of money. So then they're cloaking themselves in this sort of veneer of like, I am above that sort of stuff.
I didn't want to be a millionaire
I didn't want to be successful anyway. I didn't want,
I don't know.
$20,000 in a week. No, I think that's bad actually. And it's like, that sounds so stupid.
Money is for the weak.
Yeah. But like,
I
that's
don't know who
not what I
Asmongold
want.
is, and I keep thinking you're going to say Asmodan every time.
Asmongold is one of the biggest,
Asmodan.
one of, if not the biggest streamers on Twitch. He does a lot of MMOs and stuff.
Oh,
Recently, he's hit like 460k concurrent subscribers doing
Blimey.
no subscribers, sorry, viewers, doing the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial reactions.
Oh, that's icky.
Yeah, very
very
icky.
icky.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't like that stuff either. I think that's really bad.
It's like when like I'm such a stickler for the rules.
Yeah.
When I'm like, well, I mustn't. When people say like, oh, you should oh, you can just have like music as long as you delete it for the VOD and stuff, and I'm like, no. Like, I've always been such a like, no, you mustn't sort of thing. And then when you see people literally like on the front page of Twitch doing it, you're just like,
it makes me feel like a dumbass. Like, everyone does a bunch of stuff like that, and you're like, but that's against the rules. I'm supposed to follow the rules. And other people's like, lol, no. And they do it, and they're on the front page, and they're successful. And you're sitting there, and you're like scrambling, holding on to the, well, at least I didn't break the rules. And it's like, who cares, apparently? Apparently, you can absolutely break the rules and don't give the slightest heck about what's going on,
It's sod's road though, isn't it? I bet if you were just like, here's one song, shut down, police knocking at the door.
Yeah, that's
open
pretty
up.
much.
Oh no.
That is definitely how it would be. Yeah.
I remember there was a time when I was I'd been downloading music. This is like going back a long time. And I was always like, oh, how could they even tell? if anyone has ever downloaded
Yeah.
music. It's impossible to know.
Yeah.
And it just so happened that my dad's car had been vandalized. I didn't know about this. So he'd called the police to come round.
Oh
Just like
no!
the local police.
Oh
So I was
no!
literally
I see where
sat at
this
the
is
family
going.
computer with a big folder open just entitled downloaded music. And I turned around and there was just a policewoman stood
Oh,
behind me. And I was
no.
literally just like, oh my gosh, the stories are true. They tried to warn me.
And I didn't listen. Yeah.
I
Oh
must
my
look
God.
so guilty, just like 14-year-old me or whatever, just like
Yeah. The thing for
that's
me
fine.
about all that stuff is I just get annoyed when people are like spending military money and time and effort on getting people who downloaded a TV show. Oh, you really need to own HBO Max to watch this show. Oh, come on. There's slavery going on. You know, like there's drug deals and there's well, I mean, for one thing, like they should legalize a lot of drugs, but that's a separate discussion entirely. But like there's so much more important stuff going on. It's like, why are you wasting taxpayer money? Because that's what it is. Is taxpayer money is getting wasted on stuff like that. Like, are you joking me?
Just imagine the scene in prison. They're like, oh yeah, what are you in for?
What are you
oh,
for?
Yeah,
I killed 3
I did
people.
a double murder. What about
Yeah.
you? Oh, Kazaa.
Kazaa. I
LimeWire.
downloaded 2 Linkin Park's albums of Kazaa. And one of them was called linkinpark.rar, and I unzipped it, and it had a virus.
Watch
Oh,
out
it
for
was
this
bad.
guy.
And another one, I thought this was Metallica's latest album, but it was instead 634 megabytes of lesbian porn. So, you know, I got tricked. And it's like,
I once tried to download an album by Travis, and I accidentally downloaded the entire discography of Randy Travis. I was listening to it like, this is not the music I thought they made.
this is different. Yeah. Yeah.
But I did find one of my favorite bands through accidentally downloading the wrong song on Kazaa all those years ago.
Randy
And I've
Travis.
seen them live twice. Yeah, Randy Travis. No, it's Bright Eyes. Because I
Okay,
tried to
I don't know
download. I was trying to download a song called Sunrise Sunset, which is from Fiddler on the Roof. I'm cool, by the way.
Yeah, I can tell. Yeah.
I'm very cool. And there's a song called Sunrise Sunset by Bright Eyes, and I listened to it. And I was like, this isn't what I wanted, but I like it. And now I've seen them like live 3 times. So from that one, maybe slightly illegal download, they've now had a lot of, I've bought pretty much all of their albums, and
Yeah.
crime pays, what I'm saying.
Not sure on that one.
Be gay, do crime, kids. Remember this. Heed my words.
Where's that from anyway? Be gay, do crimes. Keep seeing that.
I don't know.
I just keep seeing it. I don't know. But it is Pride Month, so be gay, I guess. Yeah.
But just keep the crime slightly, as long as it's
Less
harmless
crimes, I guess. The thing is, to me, I almost encourage crimes towards the fucking rich, right? Like, society is so effed up. It's like there's so much.
Him up again.
Yeah, there's so much wrong with society, and expecting us normal people to play by the rules when the rules are rigged against us every step of the way. It's so dumb, because like they constantly make things harder for us and then make rules against us improving ourselves somehow. And then we're supposed to fix things and get a better life within those rules. And the simple fact is, it's rigged against us. The system works for the people in charge because the people in charge makes the rules so that they stay in charge every time. And so this idea of like, well, it's fine, I guess, but make sure you don't do it wrong. It's like, screw you. You set the rules, and they're bullshit. We do things differently. So normally I'd be like, yeah, but just do it legally. how long do we have to deal with this? Like, and just keep things getting worse and worse without doing something about it. Eventually there's, eventually there's gonna have to be like a revolution, because nothing is changing in a nice calm way all of a sudden. Like in America or whatever, when it comes to like people voting and so on, that doesn't work anymore because they don't change anything. They have so much systems that stop everything from actually happening. There's so many systems like that make even voting not work, because they like gerrymander the districts and the electoral college systems and like the way individual states votes and so on as it goes on. Constantly the wrong people gets put in charge that aren't actually the majority people want. It just gets tricked.
It's a lot like that in the UK as well.
Yeah. It usually starts in the US and then it spreads over to the rest of the countries later.
We're little copycats.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? There's a completely unrelated point now, but it was relevant at one point. I forgot what it was anyway. It is tough. I think sometimes you just get to a point where you just have to think, all you can do is be be kind to each other.
Yeah.
Because
it's too much for individual human beings to try to care and understand these things. It's too much. It's not our jobs, and we don't have the mental capacity to just deal with all of this,
Yeah.
It's too much. No, it has to be there.
Is your title still Angry Puzzles?
No, Sapphire changed it less angry puzzling, so it's less angry.
I'll change it back now if I were you.
Yeah, because I'm angry again. But now I'm angry at the world, and this is... Yeah, I'm angry at the world a lot. But the main thing I try to do my best is to realize that I am one person. I'm a person without much power. I can't do much at the moment because the world is set up to make sure that I can't do much. Luckily, Sweden is a much better place with stuff like that. But even here, there's stuff that would be nice to like sort out. And I don't know. There's many things I want to change, but eat the rich. It boils down to that, right? Like, eat the rich. Like, I think ultimately that is actually the biggest problem with the entire world: economic instability. There shouldn't exist a system that allows people to have more than $1 billion, and then at the same time have people die in the streets because they can't afford to live or eat, right? You can look at people like Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos or Bill Gates or Warren Buffett or like all those mega rich people, and like a lot of people will defend them because like they made their money, they should deserve to have it. And I'm like, no, actually, they shouldn't. It's part of your responsibility as a human.
Have you heard of having rich parents? Just do that for it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But no, actually, they don't deserve that money. Like they shouldn't be allowed. And people, what, so we just take money from them? Yes, we do. We just take it because they don't need it, and that money could help human beings. We as a society, I use the society word, should be helping people inherently. The system that is built up should be designed that someone who gets that money shouldn't just be able to hoard it and just spend it on, I don't know, a quick trip to Mars randomly, or like, or just gather as much of them as they can to like keep score, and I want to be the richest or whatever.
This is probably a very naive thing to say, but I mean,
people say that to me as well. It's like, oh, you just don't understand how the system works. It's like, I do understand enough about the system that I want to change it, pretty much.
Yeah. Well, like for me, like it probably does sound naive, but I don't get how that much money brings you joy. I feel like there's a cutoff point.
Yeah.
Where it has no meaning anymore. If that makes
That's
sense.
that's how I look at it as well, right? Which is why like a billion. Like if you have a billion, you have 1,000 million, you will never run out.
You're not gonna
Like,
want for anything. Yeah.
you'll be able to have whatever you want, how much ever you want. Like you don't need any more than that. At that point on, like your money should be going to help society. It just should. Because they're other humans, and it is. And people say it's not their responsibility to feed. No, I think it is. Because if you
As
think they
humans.
legit made their money on their own, on the backs of no one else, and they themselves were the only one to find it, you're the one being naive. The amount of people that have suffered and had a horrible time, so that those people can get that rich, is huge. So you can't just sit there and say like, oh well, they earned it though. It's not like they themselves did all that. Like, you know, one person had his like parents had like an emerald mine that used like you know, did like apartheid, like anti-apartheid stuff that had get him a couple of millions. Then he like was involved in a couple of different tech things, got lucky to be one of the two people involved in PayPal, and then he got like a bunch of money, and then like he invested in many things. Some of them went big, bam bam bam, and now it's like $500 billion or something insane, right? How did he earn all that? He didn't. Like he was lucky or successful. I'm not saying he's an idiot or whatever. Like I think he's an absolute asshole, but I'm sure he absolutely did something to get to where he is. Of course. So sure, he can have $1 billion, but beyond that, it's just dumb. It's just making life worse for more people when that money exists and it just sits in his bank account. So when he can be like, I'm angry at some people on Twitter, I'm gonna buy it, and just does that randomly, you know? That's so stupid. The money he was gonna buy Twitter for was like, I don't know, 50 billion or something. Now it might not happen because of a variety of reasons. 50 billion was literally the entire budget Joe Biden set aside for dealing with climate change. And it's like, that's how serious we take climate change, the thing that is going to kill us and ruin our future generations. It's worth about as much as one person feeling like he wants to buy Twitter. Like, what? That's wrong. That's really wrong.
I get to a certain point with money things where it just stops comprehending.
Yeah.
So when I think
that's
of,
really
like,
important as well. Like, there's a couple of fantastic ways to get people to understand money easier. Like, if I have as much money as Jeff Bezos, you can stack pennies up to the moon, and back, and up, and back, and up again 14 more times, and that would be as much money he has, you know. And like, literally, how much money he have? He can pay for the cancer treatment of every single person in California, and he would still have several billions, you know? Like, there's a lot of stuff like that. And there's like this web page. Like, the best things for me is like distance or time, you know? Like, just say like, how long would it take you to count to 1 million? Oh, it'll take you this long. Oh, to 1 billion? Oh, way longer. You know, like, there's a difference between like a few weeks and a couple of years or something like that. Because million and billion sound so similar. Like, yeah, whatever. Like, it's millionaire, billionaire, whatever. They're both rich, right? Such a massive difference between them. Unbelievably massive. Like, it's huge, the difference. It's 1,000 times more. Like, it's the difference between million and billionaire is immensely huge. And like, people don't recognize it a lot because it's stupidly, the words sound so similar. And that's really, it's such a dumb thing, but it is. So there's some of these websites. There used to be this website where we're like, you scroll vertically, and they just like, okay, like this is 100,000. You scroll a bit. Okay, this is 1 million. You scroll a bit. You keep scrolling, 50, like 10 million. This is where this person has so much money. Scroll forever. 50 million. Oh, this is how much money you blah blah blah. You scroll twice as long as you scroll to like 100 million. This is, and then you look at it and go like, oh my god. You just keep dragging it to the end that you hit. Finally, after like 100 million, 500 million, 1 billion, you've scrolled so far, unbelievably far. And it's like 1 billion. Yeah. Jeff Bezos has 250 times this or more or whatever. And you just go like, I can't make the scroll bar on the screen small enough to fit. It's just insane.
See, I think this is why I would have been bad if I had have ever gone on, was it Deal or No Deal? Because they would have been like 1,000, and I'll be like, yeah, all right, bank, I'll take that. I'll put it to good use. Thanks. They're like,
Well, I
do you
mean,
want to stick around for the million? Nope.
I think humans can basically understand up to 1 million, and then you can start getting a little bit more of 1 million. 2 million, yeah, we can get that. That's twice as much. 10 million, we can get that 10 times as much. Once it goes beyond that, the numbers become so huge. It's literally harder for human beings to get them in their brain in the same way.
Yeah.
It's a problem. I don't know. I don't know a lot of these things, man. Of course, it's not an easy solution. That's sort of the entire point, you know? Like, I can say, like, oh yeah, I'll just give them max money, lol. But it's not my job to come out with the perfect system immediately, because I don't have all the information. But I can very much say what I want, because I think it would make the world better. Like some people saying like, oh, they just cheat by doing multiple companies. Oh, well, they won't have money. They'll just have assets. So, well, then we make that illegal as well. Like if you can think of an excuse, then we say that that's not an excuse that's allowed immediately, you know? That's just the thing. People say like, oh, well, they'll avoid it by doing this. And then, okay, well, then we make that not allowed. Okay, well, then they'll do this. Okay, then we make that not allowable either. Bam, 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 bam. Something like that, you know?
Yeah. I just noticed the time. I didn't realize this puzzle was taking us so long.
I knew it was going to be long. And to be honest, you've done most of the work because I spent so much time talking. I am helping, and I have put in plenty, but nowhere near as much as you.
Have you found it calming? Has it helped?
I thought we were doing really good today because we decided we started pretty quickly. We didn't podcast a lot.
Yeah.
But then it ended, and then we like puzzle, and this has been probably the longest podcast in a while.
It's a nice thing about puzzles though, is it's just chatting time.
Yeah. Maybe this would be a good thing to do while we podcast.
Yeah.
Puzzles and podcasts.
I know we didn't play that, but for anyone, I mean, my chat, no bloomin', they've heard it out the yin yang for ages. But if anyone in your chat wanted to try Played Up, it's the free playtest this weekend.
Ooh.
It's live now. If you wanted to give it a little go over the weekend, you can trial it.
I recommend playing it with a few friends. I don't think it's a game that is super fun on its... Well, I mean...
Unless you're like me.
Yeah. I don't necessarily think it's like bad on its own, but it's very much feels like a game. To me, Played Up is a vehicle of which to just talk and have fun. But the harder it gets, the less talking you do.
Cassie and I did a couple of speed runs of it. And that was
Yeah.
very intense.
Yeah, I can
We
imagine.
were like, remember that we played this game because it was calm? now we've just made it stressful.
Yeah.
It was good fun though. I want to do like a few solo speed runs of it as well.
Okay.
Just to not stream or anything, just because there's in the Discord, the Played Up Discord, there's this guy called Bob who has the top score for everything, and I
Yeah.
just want to take him down.
You
a
want to
peg or
take him
two.
down? Yeah.
But it
That's
might
good.
turn out that he's actually the best, so then I will concede.
I like that you're on a Played Up Discord. That's pretty funny.
Oh, honestly, it's probably, I've stopped a lot now, but at first it would get to the point where someone would ask questions and I'd be answering before Alistair.
Oh, wow.
It's like, yeah, you just want to do this and this, and then
That was wrong. That's not supposed to be there at all, actually.
I'm listening to Animal Crossing Rainy Day music, and it feels like perfect puzzle music.
Yeah, I'm listening to a variety of Game Shop like chill mixes. I went from Stardew and Chill to Nintendo Deluxe and Chill or something, and then now it's Super Lo-Fi World 2.
No.
It's nice.
Where does this piece go? Boop, 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 boop.
There's another. Okay. Where this?
Okay.
That? Yeah, there it is.
This feels like it should be an obvious piece. This like fancy. Oh, I found it.
Yeah, there.
Perfect.
Okay, we need another
Would
one
you
with
ever
books
get
on.
those? Aren't there like glasses that are meant to
And chroma
help?
glasses. Have we not
Yes,
talked about this before? I feel like we have.
probably.
A lot of people
you
ask me about
say-
this.
Yeah.
One person even donated money to me to buy them. Well, he actually, to clarify, he said like, if you had the money for them, would you buy them? And I said, probably not. And I'll explain later on why I said not. But like, okay, this is like, okay, so I was thinking of giving money to you so you could buy them, and I was like, I would very much appreciate that, but I don't think I would buy them. Like if I got like $400, whatever they cost, I would much rather spend that on other stuff that is more important to me. And he's like, okay, and then he gave me the money anyway. So that was pretty cool of him. I appreciated that. But so the reason I don't like them or I don't have them is because they're basically not real. They are.
Oh.
They don't magically make you see as if you weren't colorblind. That's not what it does. They are just like they're tinted, shifted things that change the way color looks to you, so it feels more vibrant and it can look better. Like it can shift. It's like if you're messing around in Photoshop and like adjusting like the color balance and so on, and they've made it so that it shifts a certain way, so you see things more clearly that you didn't quite see before. Your eyes are still your eyes. Like the glasses aren't going to change anything in that regard. And they basically only work when you're outside in the sun and seeing like clear colors. Me putting on those type of glasses now, looking at the computer, for one thing, I already have prescription glasses, so like I would have to either wear 2 pairs of glasses or get those pair of glasses adjusted to also be this, which would make it even more expensive. And then it needs to have the right kind of lighting. I would need to have a different pair outside as I do inside, and then different inside if it's like dark outside or if it's light inside. And realistically, like, I don't think I would want to wear a pair of huge like colored sunglasses just so I could puzzle a little bit better or something. It's not really something I would, or you know, like certain games that are bad at it, you know, I would see better. Like, I'm not. Colorblind is a very minor handicap. Like, it is a handicap, and it does like mean that certain things I miss out on and have a harder time with. Absolutely. I am not minimizing it. Like, it is something I quote unquote suffer with, but it's in a very minor way. I don't feel like I am in any way at all really struggling. Aha! I found the last piece of the circle. So I don't feel like it's something I hear. If I could have like an operation, like LASIK or whatever, but for color blindness, yeah, I'd probably take that, so that my eyes would work and I'd be able to do it. Absolutely, like that's something I could see myself doing. But wearing like 1 or 2, 3 pairs of special glasses for it and walk around with that like that, I don't think so. But also because it isn't a fix. It just makes things look more vibrant and better. And a lot of those videos are overly exaggerated for effect. Like, I gave it to my dad and he went inside and he started crying and he said it was so beautiful. And it's like, I would not cry. Like, if I saw a really nice color, I would not be like, oh my god. I might look at it and go like, wow, that's really beautiful. Never seen something as beautiful as that before. But in no way would I have that sort of reaction to that. Like, I mean, I suppose in theory, maybe I would. Like, how can I say what I would if I haven't done it? But I can't imagine to it. And the simple fact is, like, there are colorblind people who talk about it. Like when you see people who actually have tried them and talk about it, rather than just clickbait videos for YouTube, where that has lots of strong emotional reaction, because people like emotional reactions. That gives you the clicks. That gives you the things. So in that regard, it's like people have tried it and say like, these didn't actually work at all for me. I'm like, I tried them. Things looked fancier, but that was about it. Yeah.
That's fair dues.
Got it. So yeah, too expensive, too bulky, too unnecessary, and it doesn't really do what it says to do. Like it talks about like, this lets you see as if you weren't colorblind. Well, no, it doesn't really. If someone were to literally give them to me, like here you go, like I wouldn't say no, and I would have
throw them on the ground.
Yeah, and
stamp on.
like I would absolutely try them, sure.
Yeah.
But like, I don't really think anyone should like if the question is like, do you want it or do you want the money? Money 100% all the time. Or literally just, do you want it or give anything else? Mostly anything else, really. So, yeah. Aha. This is getting somewhere, Briony.
It is. We're doing this. It's happening. You've reminded me about another point of streaming. Is sometimes because I feel like I'm not. I mean, I am and I'm not an emotional person, but sometimes I worry that I'm not emotional.
You don't react
enough
strongly enough?
to
Yeah.
the streaming. Because
Honestly,
there was a
like,
time that everyone, like some people organized like a really lovely, like gift book. And it was all full of like lovely pictures from the community and stuff. And when you get that feeling of like, oh, if this was someone else, this is a lovely
They'd be
gift.
crying and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, and I was just there like, I feel like I'm letting you all
that's
down
nice.
by not crying today. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, I know the thing, and it's like, so to make it a different thing, like, so Final Fantasy, right? Final Fantasy 14, main story quest is very emotional and so on. If you're into the story, it's very, and someone like Mouse who's playing it, she was just like emotionally wrecked and crying and having a hard time, and and then like you play it and I play it, and it's like, I really love this. This has emotionally affected me, but like I maybe tear up a little bit, but not really. And I'm like, if I would stream that, I think a lot of people would be disappointed. Because they've grown expected to like all these high emotional actions. And to be honest, like that is part of the stream. You do want the stream to see someone's emotional reaction. That's a huge part of what's fun about Final Fantasy at the moment. It's people you want to see how they react to like, that person died, that person survived, oh no, that twist. You want to see the emotional reaction, because so for a lot of stories, you can never go back to doing it again like you used to. You've done it once. You can't just unremember. Like it doesn't work. So you have to just. You have to relive it. You basically have to watch someone else play it, and that's a lot of what's fun about Final Fantasy. You play through it and you watch someone do the main story quest, and you just they have a great time. But it's extra fun if they get emotional about it, because oh man, that's exciting. Okay, there's this spiky spike one. Is it this one? No. This one? Yes. There's so little few left now. Where's the last one? Am I blind? Up here. It was this entire time.
Woo!
We did it! Ah, yeah. Ah, that looks nice from that end. Well done, we did it! Thank you, Gamtech, for the gifted subs. By
10 out of 10.
10.
Good job.
Oh, I don't have the right drawing.
Got the line.
Very nice. Very nice drawing.
Skill. Pure skill.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we did it. We did it. Hey, Brian, it was nice chatting with you as always. Oh no, my puzzle!
It's okay.
I was really worried there. It looked like for a minute. For a minute, it looked like my 100% ski. There we go. 100% ski. Brian, it was really it was really nice to chat with you. It was really nice to play with you as always. This is basically our podcast. Yet again, we didn't do an actual podcast, and we just fucked instead. But
It's nice. It's chill.
yeah, I mean, this is basically what I want anyway from the podcast. So realistically, like, it's not like we're losing that much.
Yeah.
Have I forgotten how to make the cool S?
Wait. Do you know, for
I
ages,
forgot how to
thought
make the
that
cool
was,
S.
I thought it was like Slipknot symbol,
It's 2, and then you do.
but it is like.
Okay, hold on. I'm doing it, I think. I'm not doing it. I've forgotten the cool S. It's 3 lines first, right? Yeah. And then you do.
I've never done one before.
I can't remember the cool S. 2
Wait,
rows of 3.
lines?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Okay.
Now we're talking. And then you do this, and then you do this,
You do.
and then you do that one in there. Oh, no, that's fine. Okay, can I not?
What do you do with these bits? You just
you
pull it back.
drag them in, yeah.
Ah,
The cool S.
There
You
you
got
go,
a
pretty-
nicer one than me, but yeah.
ready to
Just the cool
graffiti my desk now.
Yeah. The classic cool S.
Nice.
Alright.
Well, have a lovely weekend.
You too. I don't know if you have anything particular planned.
I'm going for a cream tea tomorrow. Nothing to
Oh.
do with the Jubilee.
Lovely.
It's for mine and Alex's wedding anniversary, but the bakery that we go to isn't open on Wednesdays, which is our anniversary, so we're doing it Saturday instead. So that'll be it. Some nice scones and cakes and sandwiches.
That sounds really nice.
How about you, Dean?
I'm playing some D&D on Saturday, and then I am running some D&D on Sunday. We're
Nice.
closing in on the end of the current campaign. At least I think so. My players think that we're definitely going to go way longer. And I think they have a point, because we usually take longer than I intend, or like than I think. But it is towards the end now. They don't have a lot of places left to go. So there'll be like a little bit of like role play and stuff, but then they're mostly on to like the last the Castle of Strahd, you know. That's where they're gonna fight the big one. And that's gonna take some time. Because there are there's lots of enemies there, and they have lots of challenges to do. But then we'll be done. And then I'm gonna take a break for a few months, I think.
That's
not
fair
to be,
dues.
Hopefully some other people do stuff. The problem is I've already started talking about the 3rd campaign, and people are starting getting really excited about it, and I'm starting getting really excited about it.
Yeah.
And I have to be very careful, because I can quite easily just be like, oh, I'm so excited, I just want to do it now. And then I'm right back in there. But I want to start having my Sundays back. Like, as much as I love D&D, and I absolutely do love D&D, it's for like over 2 years now. Every Sunday has been time to get up and prep, and then running it in the evening and so on, and then that's like a 1/7 of my week spent on that mostly,
Yeah.
Even if sometimes like I don't need to prep as much, it's always like it's coming. It's like this is happening today, So So I do want to take a break, and I have to sort of keep my enthusiasm away from just saying, screw it, we're going immediately. I want to get some of them to at least run a one-shot or two, so that I can play a little with them. I've managed to roll Bree into doing at least one. The others are still stubborn, and then they won't do it. Even though they totally can. And they should. But yeah, the next campaign should be really cool. But we'll see when we get there. It's obviously not done yet. So that's my weekend, at least. Aside from just chilling and having fun and playing stuff.
Yeah.
I hope everyone who watched had a great time watching us play We Were Here Forever, watching me get upset, and watching Briony watching me die, and then watching Briony do her very best to calm me down. You did pretty well. We had some puzzling, and we had a lot of chat about a lot of things, about society and about Twitch and about the world and about things in general. I think it was fun.
Yeah.
So yeah. I hope everyone will have a lovely Friday evening and an even lovelier weekend. And we will see you next week for more Stardew and perhaps a return to Ace Attorney. Unless we want to. I think we should, before we jump into a different game, probably at least finish one Ace Attorney case.
Yeah.
Probably.
Finish the case. Yeah.
And then after that we can, because there's co-op games out the wazoo, honestly. That we want to try, so that's great. I just got a mail from the Escape Simulator people. I know you've already played this with Kirsty, so I'm not gonna ask. But they said like, hey, we have DLC coming. Do you maybe want a key? And I'm like, hell yeah, I do. I think that'll also be something fun to play. But you've already done that with Kirsty. I don't want to like try to steal.
But there's so many like community maps on there. It has like so much to do on there, and I do love playing it. If ever you did want to play it,
I absolutely would. I think I just don't want to steal you from Kirsty. I mean,
she is scary.
Is it 3-player or is it just 2?
It's 4-player.
Maybe we do it as 3 people then.
Yeah.
If Kirsty is up for that, I think that could be fun.
Nice. Well, have a very lovely weekend.
Yeah, we've waffled on for a while, so we should do goodbye now. Yeah, have a lovely weekend, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us, and also thank you to everyone who gifted subs and stuff, and just subbed while we were talking about it, and in general. Hope you enjoyed We Were Here Forever and everything that came after. On behalf of me and on behalf of Briony, we hope you have a lovely weekend. Thank you very much. We'll see you next time we do some stuff, which is probably Thursday.
Yeah.
Bye 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 bye.
Bye bye for now. Bye bye.
Say hi to Kirsty for me. Have a good time.